Testing 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, he's already. Yeah, that'll do. Cheers. Got me lighter back. Braden often borrows my lighter from web syndication. That's all right, as long as I get it back, which I did. Yeah. All right. Great. Yeah. Okay. Josh Fraser. Rightio, what time is it? 5:58. So, yeah. We'll be starting on time, it looks like. Looks like Cade might open the bowling. Rightio. Players ready. Play ball, 5:59. Oh, we're starting early as Cade comes in and he bowls. Josh smacks the first one for 7. He should be run out and he is. Oh no, what a shame. Yeah, Cade, he picks up a wicket on his first delivery. It wasn't a great one. Yeah, the batsman had the better of him, but Jake looked after him down the back there and got the run out with plenty of room to spare as Cade comes in and bowls to Fraser. No ball. Here comes Jake again. He didn't take it this time and it's a no ball +3. That'll square it back up to none. Right back to where we started. It's Cade. Comes in, he bowls. Josh, it's short of a length. The batsman just tucks it around the corner for a single. Looks like the usual suspects here for both teams. As we see Cade come in and bowl, and again it's a little bit short. The batsman just plays it nicely off the back foot for a single, and there's 1 ball to go. Brand new week, a brand new beginning. As Cade comes in, he bowls. The batsman hits it in the air. Jake will do the fielding, and that'll be the end of the over. 3 runs to start with. See who's going to be next. It might be Luca. Yep, left arm over the wicket. This guy will be bowling. Play ball. And here he comes. And he bowls. And it's nicely played. Jake does the fielding and we'll give him a single. That was a single to Josh Webster. Fraser Morey, he's on strike. In swinging to the right hand, he plays it nicely. Liam thought about stopping it and then decided I'll let Cade do it instead. It's all good. As he bowls, it's a wide. We put it in. Yeah, all good. A wide is played. So Emma's going to put a batting grip on. Yeah. It's Luca. Comes in, bowls. Josh. There you go, outside edge. So get through for a single here, and there's 1 ball to go. In over number 2. In charge is Luca. Bowls Fraser. Plays it straight to Jake Arnett, and I reckon he's home. So I'm going with not out and 1 and end of the over. And a shake of the head from Jake O'Shea saying, no, I don't think we'll take that on. Because he thought it was Ed, and so did I. This is Liam. All right, left arm around, I think it might be. Play ball. Liam. He's ready to bowl to Fraser. And it's full toss. Oh, I reckon it's just out, and it's probably going to be a challenge, I reckon. Just keeping an eye on him. No, he's wearing it. Yeah, I thought it was gone. And hit a 7, but that's the second 7 that's been hit where a run out has ended up being the result. Sucks if you're the batsman when that happens. He bowls an inside edge. There's Sam, and they get 1. Yeah, nicely played for a full toss. Cade does the field. I reckon that was gone if he hit. We give it 3. Mate Cade, say good day to him just before the game started. It was a memorable moment for us both as Liam comes in and bowls, and it's hit for 3. Cade again. Again, it would have been out. Again, he misses. They get 3, and it's last ball. Opportunities. As Liam comes in and bowls. Oh, that's it. What's he trying to do there? End of the over. Trying to play the lap shot, which even if he hit would have gone up pretty much straight to me, and I wouldn't have had any impact. So that was a complete waste of time. Yeah. Who's next? I think they're going to ask Sam to come all the way down the other end. He's not too keen to do it. So I think they might go with someone else maybe. Someone has to bowl. It's going to be play. We'll go with Jake O'Shea, reluctantly, I think. Oh, well, he comes in and he bowls. It's a good ball. Gee, he may as well have bowled because it worked straight away. And, yeah, he could do some damage in the one-on-one tournament. I don't know what his... I don't think we've worked out the handicaps in the one-on-one tournament, which, by the way, is on August 29th on Saturday, starting at 5 p.m. Yeah, till late. They get 3 for 1. But I reckon, you know, you could do worse than have a few bucks on Jake to win that tournament. Yeah, I reckon he'll be in single figures, but not too sure what it'll end up being exactly. Good shot. 1 ball to go. And I'll get 1 there. That'll be the end of the over. Yeah, wicket maiden. Yeah, it's an interesting one, Jake, to go with to try and work out what his handicap in that tournament may be. If you compare him to me and what I'll be on, and say Hinchy, who's on none, no advantage at all, play ball. Put it this way: let's say, for instance, we give him 8. That's bowled in, and I'm only just thinking out loud here, but we give him 8. I reckon he's got me covered. If I'm on 20 and I only get 12 runs head start, I'm giving myself 0 chance. I will give myself 1% chance just in case I happen to jag it, but my chances are very remote. That's gone, by the way, and he didn't even try and run. Don't know what that was about. Does Hinchy beat him if he has to give Jake an 8-run head start? I would have thought more often than not, probably. So, you know, as I said, that makes it... when you get that sort of scenario, it makes it difficult to work out what's a fair handicap. Anyway, 2 runs there to Josh. Fraser looks unreal. He's got the beanie on. He's got an earring in his right ear, and he's chewing gum the whole time. He looks very cool. I reckon he thinks he does. Anyway, that's an out swing. He plays it okay. And I let him have 2 runs, and last ball coming up. Bat onto leg. Keeper misses the stumps. They get 1. That'll be the end of the over. Hasn't really produced a lot of runs, this partnership, as you can see. Just the 6 off 5 overs. This will be the other Jake. Jake Arnett or Jake H will do. Don't know if this guy's playing in the tournament or not, but he'd also go okay, I reckon. And in fact, some, I've seen a number of people on the list that are play ball. And I think there'll be quite a few new players that haven't played before. Yeah, new experience for them, so that might make a bit of a difference for guys that are playing their first time versus some of the rest of us that have had 3 or 4 cracks at it. That's gone, so he just steps out of his crease and says, "Get me out if you want to," and the keeper decided he wanted to, so he did. Yeah. Tell you what's going to be, probably not really fit enough at the moment to even do too much practice, but you'd be hard pressed to get any practice down here at the moment because there's, I think, outdoor cricket training on just about every night, Monday to Thursday here, up until the first game starts. So, if I'm going to have any sort of a hit or a bit of a bowl, I probably have to be prepared to start looking at doing it at about 10:30 at night when it's freezing. Yeah, I reckon that's gone again. So last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, we are just having a check of this. He makes a bit of a token gesture of an effort to try and get in here. So it's not as a foregone conclusion as much so as the previous one, but I still think he's gone. And let's have a look. Well, it looks... I think the bat's in the air. Let's have a look at it. And then it goes down. So I reckon this is still going to be out. Hits there. And I reckon the bat's in the air and then it goes onto the ground then. So out it is. So he covered the line, I reckon. But it definitely is in the air when the stumps are broken. And I'm not making it up. It's actually... it's true to form. Last ball, Super Ball. And he gets caught there, so he gets out again. And we really enjoy that, no doubt. That'll make the first partnership complete shambles, as that dude got out 4 times towards the end there, and Fraser Morey. Yeah, we've changed the whole concept of his week probably, because he's come down and made minus 19, and he would have been hoping for so much better than that. Yeah, bad luck. Yeah, it's a tragedy. Play ball. I've got more chance of getting over it than he has, probably. Wide. That'll be a wide to my mate Mac, who's batting with Brandon. Yeah, and he's missed that one. Yeah, smelly wickets, eh? In full control at the moment. Craig comes in, he bowls, and wide, so I'll give you that. We're getting a bit of a mixture in this over. Going to stick with around the wicket for the time being as Cade comes in to bowl to Mac. Oh, gee, what a load of shit that is. It bounced twice, and they get. Oh no, the keeper's arms don't reach. That's what happened there. Last ball. Yeah, he's looking for go gadget arms, and he didn't have that, so he was nowhere near hitting them. As Cade bowls, and the batsman hits it pretty well, but in the air, and it'll land safely, and they'll get 4. End of the over. Oh, Luca. I think we should get the punting stories out the way. Play ball. I had a bit of a mixed bag on the weekend. I had a pretty good weekend, actually. That's good. I can't help you. Yeah, I had a pretty good weekend. I should have had a better weekend. Anyone that knows me well knows that I've built the foundation of my betting technique revolves around the numbers 4, 5 and 6 when it comes to dogs, trots and races, and also revolves around probably backing against Australia in test matches when the other team is the huge underdog, and also of course betting on the draw in AFL matches. Yeah, well, I had a good weekend on the 4, 5, 6. I've got a few of those over Saturday mostly. No ball off the pitch. So I won a couple of $100 profit for the weekend last ball, which is a big week. That's a good weekend for me. I'm very happy with something like that because I only bet small. Yeah, I had 3 games in the AFL that I actually had $1 the draw on. They weren't the 2 games that actually were draws, just so you know. And that's the end of the over. So that was shit, and then of course Bangladesh won the cricket very easily, and I didn't even look like having a bet on that. So you know, that was another opportunity that probably went begging. Play ball. Yeah, I got a decent multi in the 3 AFL games yesterday, despite missing out on the draw, but did a line bet on Essendon and the Western Bulldogs at the line, and then I took GWS at the line against the Eagles, and yeah, that was paying about $20. You gave us a 50% bonus or something on a 3-leg multi on Tab Touch. So I had $3 on that to get 60, so that was all right. That sort of made up for the draw. No ball off the pitch, the draw that I didn't get, that's run out. The other thing, and I can't wait to see Dean Demos, I don't know if he's listening or not, but we both talked about that might have been a good weekend to take the 9 favourites of the AFL and do a bit of a multi. And in theory, that was a good idea until we had 2 draws, which I'd normally be thrilled about, but on this occasion it didn't actually help me. In fact, it hurt me. Yeah. That'll be 3, last ball. So yeah, multing the 9 favourites was about $15 for the dollar. And I had a couple of dollars on that to win 30 initially. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, but as soon as we had the first draw, that 30 became 15. And when we had the second draw, that 15 became about $7.50. So I got about $7.50 for me $2 for getting 7 winners and 2 draws. Play ball. And if anyone's familiar with the footy tipping as part of Tab Touch, the tip 9, well, it's called, that's out. It's under footy tipping, and you try to pick, you know, home, away, and so forth for the 9 games. Yeah, I spent $1 on that and got me $1 back. So all that did was pay $1, money back, to get 7 winners and the other 2 games being draws. So yeah, there you go. Anyway, I'm reasonably upbeat because I had a good weekend. If I had a shit weekend on the other events and missed the 2 draws, then I would have been, you know, in the Monday blues, but that wasn't the case, so, you know, I'm reasonably upbeat despite missing what I'd consider to be a couple of golden opportunities to pick up at least another $100, $1 on both draws, or thereabouts. It would have been roughly that. So I was trying to work out whether I reckon I'm in front on the draw this year or not, and I reckon I'm just slightly down. That's 1 last ball. I haven't picked, you know, I haven't had a bet on every single game the draw. If you had done that, it would have cost you about I think it worked out to be about $198 if you took every single game for a draw. It's 23 rounds at 9 games around, end of the over. So I reckon that's about right, isn't it? Actually, I might be slightly off there. 180 and then 9 threes. We've got this round, that's why I'm thinking what I was thinking. So it should end up being 207 by the time we get through this round. I think that's right. So there's been 3 draws, play ball. So if you had to back them all, you wouldn't be in front. I did get the draw earlier in the year. So I reckon I probably, as an estimate, would have probably taken the draw in maybe 70 games for the year. And I got back 51 on one of them. So, yeah, I could have done with at least one of those 2 on the weekend. Do you butter up and go again this weekend? It's the last round. Anything could happen this round because there's a lot of games that don't really have a much of an impact on the final ladder. So, you know, being the last week, you know, I might, but there's a part of me that just thinks, well, that ship has sailed, you missed 2 this weekend. Chances of getting another one coming up is probably remote. If I don't do it, it'll probably happen, and if I do it, it won't happen. Last ball, that's how I sort of see it. So if I don't do it and I tell everybody I'm not doing it, then everyone else should back it. Back the draw in all 9 games. It's only going to cost you $9. End of the over. We'll see how I feel. I'll certainly do the Thursday and the Friday night game because I always do those. So, you know, and it's usually when I get one of those, if it happens, which was the case earlier in the year, then I look at doing the rest. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Play ball. Yeah, he plays that okay. There's Jake. He's going to be home there regardless. Anyway, you got to love the punt. You know, I've had a fair bit of fun over the years doing that, punting. Yeah, it's unlikely to change. I can't see myself ever, you know, wanting to give it up entirely. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you know, you don't win all the time and you don't win overall. But you have your moments, and as long as you don't get too carried away with it, you can have a bit of fun. Wide, Rebo, he's fallen over, but he's actually fallen over with his foot behind the line and grounded. So he's okay. Yeah. He looked very cool as well, I thought. Didn't everyone else probably thought the same? And sometimes that's all that matters in this game. It's not whether you're any good or not, it's how cool you look. Wide. Yeah, re-bowl that. Wide again, gee whiz. I'll just keep putting them in, we'll just keep re-bowling them. This partnership's actually been pretty good while I've been talking continuously about things other than the game. Yeah, he's all right there. I reckon he's all right there too. You want to have a look? Yeah. I'm actually not all that sure. We'll put it out there. We'll admit it. We'll just come forward and say, you know what, I don't know. I'm concerned. I am concerned. But I'm not no chance. But the more I look, it's actually going to be really tight, but I think I might be in trouble. Maybe. Hit there. Oh, geez. No, that's just... Oh, I'm going to check the other one. I still reckon this could be gone, but it's not definite. Let's have a look. It hasn't hit there, and then it does, and he's in. So I'm going to go back to the other one. This is a hair. But that's one more frame too many. No wonder I wasn't sure. No, I don't think I can give that out. There's no line underneath the bat. I'll go umpire's call. You keep the review, okay? I couldn't give it out on that. There's no line underneath the bat when you see it grounded. It's in on the other camera, last ball, Super Ball. And so the worst result for me would be that the bat covers the line without completely going over it. It's actually impossible to be absolutely sure on that. They're going to sneak another run here. No, I'm not giving that either. So 2, last ball, Super Ball. And when I look at it even further, I'm sort of leaning towards the fact that it may have been just in as we went with. But anyway, no wonder I wasn't sure about it. It's one of the closest decisions you'll ever come across. Oh, geez, I reckon that would have been. Now they'll get 6, so that's the end of the over. Yeah. So I gave it my best shot anyway, as I said with that review. Checked a couple of the cameras, and the full length one showed in, and the 100 frames per second I think was either in or completely on the line. It was that's why I gave it let the fielding team keep their review. So yeah, I said I was worried, and you know, I was entitled to be because they don't get any closer. Okay. Right, Jordan Oakland. Don't know if I've come across Oakland too often before, but he's playing in this game. He's played before, play ball. May have umpired him a couple of times. Anyway, Cade comes in a bowler wide, right in front of Emma, who's watching the game while she's talking to some other young lady there behind the counter. Yep, so she stood up to and leaning against sort of the freezer there where all the ice creams are, so she can watch her man Cade bowl. She's in for a treat, as we all are. As here comes Cade, and he bowls. There it is, it's on line, he plays it straight. A chance for him to be a genius, but he's not. He wasn't badly fielded though, wasn't far away. Yeah. Cade, 2 balls left to impress his girlfriend. while he's bowling at least, as he comes in and he bowls, and it's in the, he might take a catch here, he does, he takes the mark. There you go, last ball, and Emma was watching. Yeah, so, you know, I'm sure she's thrilled to bits. As last ball coming up. Can he get another one? He comes in, he bowls, he hits it across the line, looks like being 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Okay, so 2 for 16, not a bad result there for Cade, and 3 runs on the board for this pair. WACA. Play ball. It's a good shot. Liam. Oh, that would have been, but it's 2. Still get the feeling that Smelly Wickets are in a very good position in the game at the moment. This pair needs to really make a few runs like the second pair did. Yeah, a bit of a miss hit for 3, but 3 counts. It's 15 degrees, it's mostly cloudy at 6:23 p.m. and it would be the 17th of August 2026. That'll be 1. Yeah, it took me my magic pill that the doctor said was going to help me with my the pain for my knee, which I'm going to have to take periodically between now and the one-on-one tournament before I have a cortisone injection after that. Yeah, 1, and I tested it over the weekend by taking one of those pills before I went dancing on Friday night at Gilkinson's last ball. And I've got to say, it did seem to work. I got through the entire night of dancing pretty much non-stop, which was good. And even the next day, I felt pretty good. That's the end of the over. In fact, the wife said to me, "Gee, you haven't complained about your knee today." I said, "No, it's actually not too bad. It's not bothering me at all." That was Saturday. Sunday wasn't too bad either. I haven't taken a tablet since Friday. Yeah, today. Yeah, it hurts like buggery. Play ball, just so you know. So, yeah, out of your crease, so it's just 2. Yeah, so sometimes you have to favour the other leg when you've got a sore knee. And I was doing my walk at the shops today, and I feel like I had pain in about 5 different spots. Yeah, it wasn't great, but yeah, not supposed to. These tablets are supposed to be a bit stronger than sort of Nurofen. And I've been told that you know, you can take a couple a day for 5 days, and then you have to have a spell from it, or you can just take 1 or 2 here or there, you know, and have a bit of a spell in between. So, so I'm thinking what I might do is just probably take another one on Friday when I dance, no ball, and the week after when we have the tournament, I might take 2 a day from about Wednesday. And do the same thing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe I'll be able to play properly, or as properly as I can. Yeah, 5 runs, end of the over. Yeah, the lengths that I'm going to make sure that I'm able to play and train for and prepare myself mentally and physically for a one-on-one game, which potentially takes 5 minutes, and I could get knocked out in round 1. In fact, there's every chance. Play ball. So, yeah, but I'm going to those lengths because that's how much the tournament means to me. And, you know, I want to play a few more times before, you know, I get that old that I can't even stand up. So, you know, we want to get another game under our belt, and you know, because that's the only cricket I'm playing these days. So I haven't had a hit or bowl since the last tournament. So yeah, it's all or nothing for me in that. When am I going to get some practice? That's going to be the key. Yeah, that'll be 1. Probably be bat sort of semi all right with a bad knee. I don't know if I can bowl at all. I couldn't bowl all that well with a good knee, but without the way it is, you know, you can take a few percentage points off off me a little bit further as far as ability to bowl the way things stand at the moment. Last ball. Yeah. And they'll get 1. End of the over. If I draw Jake O'Shea in the tournament, I'd be inclined to almost give him 42 and not actually have to bowl. I reckon I wouldn't be too far short. He might miss hit one, maybe, for 4 or something like that. So he might get 40 or 39, but yeah, he won't have to try too hard to whack me to the back net. Play ball. Wide. This should be out, and it will be. That shit happens, and it happened to Oakland on that occasion. Cruz is on his phone. Why wouldn't he be? He was telling me he's got a live multi going on, and he needs. He's been offered a payout, which he said he hasn't taken yet. He needs Essendon to win the wooden spoon. And even though they're running last at the moment, if they win this week and Richmond get beat, and there's actually some chance that could actually, both those things could happen, then he misses out. So I think he collects about $105, and they're offering him about 64. They're going again here. Nah, I reckon 2. I gave it not out, so the batsman doesn't have to review. Last ball. Well, it doesn't look like Jake wants to. It's probably too late now. We'll just go with Sam bowling. And I will have a quick squeeze. It was actually pretty close. That's the end of the over. Yeah, I'll have a look for fun. I'll let you know. And it could be. That's how close it is. It's another one of those, really close calls, I reckon. Let's have a look. This must be the next ball, but it's not that one. Yeah, I'll keep you informed. Right, it actually is that ball. Play. So he bowls, he hits it, he fields it, and we give him 1. Yeah, right, now I've found the right replay that I need. Just need to wait for them to go for the second run. Meanwhile, I'm trying to watch this game as well. The live play. So I'll just watch that, and we'll come back to the other. That'll be a couple. They might go again. No, it's not really on, and they don't. Jake comes in and bowls. The batsman hits it in the air. The keeper comes in. They throws pretty high, and it's last ball, super ball. Hopefully we don't get a review here, because I've got the other one set up to look at that happened in the last over. I just want to concentrate on that once this ball's been bowled. It should be okay. Over. Can I grab the ball, please? They got 8 off the last one. Here we go. I'll just sort this out with Sam, and then I'll come back to the other replay. Thanks, mate. And here we go. Yeah, nicely done. Right, now I can check this other one. And as I said, I thought it was really tight, and I wasn't 100% sure. Went with no. Let's have a look and see how close this ends up being. This is going to be a hair again. Oh, let's have a look at this. No, still hasn't hit him. Still hasn't. Oh, he hits him there. Okay, yeah, and it's on the line. So I would have had to have overturned it if they had have reviewed the second one. Yeah, you can see the bat on the line. You can see all the line underneath the bat, and the stump has been impacted. The bail not off. If I go one more frame, it's off, and he's in by then, maybe just, but yeah. Pretty much on the line, but I would have been able to definitely overturn that call had it been reviewed. And the keeper was sort of fairly keen in the end, and I think even at the other end they were sort of thinking about it for a while, just sort of decided not to. On the line, it's not the worst situation, but that's the beauty of the review system. A lot of the time it picks those sort of calls up. Right, this is Cade. Emma's still watching. Now you want to perform well with the bet. He's no guarantee to do so. We'll give him, see how he goes. Who's opening the bowling here? Might be Brandon. All right, play ball. What time is it? 6:33. So we're going okay at the moment. Wide. So I get him off. I get him off the mark immediately. Been good. We had a very good week time-wise last week. Every night was pretty good. Wide. I don't think any last game started after. I think 9:30 would have been about as late as any night or last game that we played or started. And that may have been Wednesday when there was 2 8-a-side games included in the. It actually might have been 1 8-a-side in the first 3 that I had, and then the last game might have been an 8. But anyway, either way, it was still pretty good. That's good. Last ball. If we could live up to last week's performance ongoingly, I don't think we get too many complaints. Anyway, so you're only as good as the next performance, and this is the start of the next performance, this game. That'll be 1. It's the end of the over. 7 bids. This will be Josh. Play. Yeah, he plays that off the glove. And you'll get 2 for it. Yeah, nice shot. Nicely stopped there by Brandon, and only 1 run is scored. 84 they ended up getting. The last 2 pairs were very good. The first pair, it all fell apart. And that could definitely be the difference in the game. We'll find out in time, won't we? Here's Sam's on strike. He bowled wide, so put it in. They sneak a run also. And it's last ball. Didn't go around the grounds and give you the other scores. That's something I neglected to do. I might do that when an opportunity presents itself. And there will be 1 or 2 at some point. There's Cade, there's Jordan. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. I can check right now. MCG. No, I was gonna, but they didn't give me the info I wanted quickly enough. Play ball. So instead, we watched this guy got bowler no ball off the pitch, and he got minus something with the ball, the bat. I mean, this will be Fraser. So he needs to make up for it with some good bowling. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, they get a couple. Comes in, he bowls. There's a wide. Yeah. The ball that the batsman hit pretty well. The fielder sort of withdrew the hand out the way for some reason when the catch was up for grabs. Last ball. Yeah, I think that might have been what the bowler was sort of suggesting as well. He comes in, he bowls. Cade hits it for 2, and they'll make it. So that'll be the end of the over. It's a none for 12 for Fraser. What did he get with the bat? It was in the negative. I know it was. It was minus 19. Yeah, it's almost as if he's come out tonight and said, I'm going to do whatever I can to give the opposition every advantage. Play ball. He's the only one in the team that's done it so far. They're the sort of things I pick up in a game of indoor cricket when I'm watching, umpiring and commentating. This is Oakland. Right, so he'll be coming in to bowl to Sam. And there it is. Hits it straight, and yeah, they don't score any. do that as the bowler comes in and bowls. Batsman hits it in the air, and the catch is taken one-handed on the second grab by Jordan. So, yeah, come back. Yeah, so there's a wicket, and that might be the first wicket of the innings, and in fact it is. Bowler comes in and last ball. And that'll be one, end of the over. Yeah, the wife was going through the TV guide on Saturday, and she said, "Oh, I've got a movie for you, she said. They were her words. Yeah, I've got a movie for you, you'll love this. And I reckon I've seen it before. We watched parts of it, play ball. It was ridiculous, it really was. They gave it 3 stars, I can't believe it. It was called Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Bear, I don't know if you've seen that. Ray Liotta's in it. I don't know how they talked them into going into that movie, but they did. A bear that finds itself, helping itself to drugs that are sort of in the woods where the bear lives, and these drugs get dropped off in a plane by accident or something. The bear helps itself more than once during the movie, and then goes on a bit of a killing rampage. No ball. Yeah. It was absolute shit, it really was. It was a bit like that ball that Mac just bowled, and it was crap all the way through. And they gave it a 3-star rating, and I had a look at some of the other movies that were on throughout the week to try and compare that, because you don't see too many 1-star rating movies, but I found one, Last Ball. What was it? It was a Nicolas Cage movie earlier in the week, and I've seen it before, and I can't think what the name of it is right now. The Wicker Man. The Wicker Man. Anyone seen that? Nicolas Cage. End of the over. I wouldn't have said that was his best movie either, but I'll tell you what, it was better than Cocaine Bear. They gave that 1 star, and they gave Cocaine Bear 3 stars. Watch both movies if you haven't seen them before, because you only ever watch them once, probably. Play ball. You could probably spend your time better doing other things, but I thought, you may be interested just to, see Cocaine Bear. It was unbelievably shit. It really was. Oh, jeez. I suppose if you were taking drugs yourself, you might be mildly amused by some of the moments in that movie. And I mean, we weren't on drugs at the time, but like we normally are. But we did find some of it almost so bad it was funny. That's bold. Yeah. We were sort of watching a bit of that and a bit of Jurassic World sort of fluctuating. I had control of the remote, which is not uncommon. And I was just going backwards and forwards throughout the night, and the Jurassic movie finished before the other one had, so we watched the last sort of 40 minutes or so of the bear one. Yeah, it was crap. Last ball, Super Bowl. That's going to be in the air. It's going to land safely. And as usual, the Fraser didn't really help much. That's 6 at the end of the over. We've picked on Fraser a little bit, but I wouldn't sweat it. It'll be somebody else next game or next week. Sort of seem to, some cases I rotate them a bit, although there are some blokes that put their hand up every week and play right crap. All right, Liam almost fell over as he came in. He'll be batting with Jake O'Shea. Jake will be going for another 65-run partnership in the hope that he can get another free beer. Yeah, he could potentially win more beers down here than any other player we've come across. Play ball, certainly by the time his career ends, which will probably be in about 60 years' time. Wide. Will I still be here then? No, probably not. But not through choice, probably. No, I don't reckon. I reckon no. What are we doing? No, thumbs up from Liam, so he's, I just assumed that it's in, and I did too, because I thought it was. No review. Matt Saliakis is here again. Yeah, Jake hasn't faced a ball yet, but he's waiting patiently. And here's his chance. He's not one for getting his eye in. It's already in before he starts, this dude. I was about to say, I think last week when I umpired him, he hit a 7 off the first pill that he faced. Don't be surprised if it happens again. I decided not to say anything, and he just absolutely creamed it over mid-on for another 7. Yeah, I reckon that's leg only. I'm going with that. Oh, he pulled up short there for a moment, the batsman. Anyway, missed, so they got 1. Yep. That's going to make him even more dangerous in the one-on-one tournament, because he's hit another 7. Unbelievable, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so, I mean, Brandon's bowling a shitload better than I'm going to be capable of. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, where do you bowl to this dude? Especially in the one-on-one game. Probably doesn't matter, even if there's 10 people on the court, if he's smacking them that far over the bowler's head. But anyway, play ball. All right, Joshy. That'll be 3. Yeah, around the wicket, his batting stats, if not indeed his overall stats, is right up there with as good as anybody's, I would have thought, if not better than everybody's. We're having a little look the other day about what his strike rate was, his batting average, how many runs he'd scored, his contribution, that sort of stuff. It reads very positively. I think that hit the net, but who cares, because they didn't run. Right home over the wicket. It probably doesn't make too much difference as he comes in, he bowls, and Jake was well bowled, but he still found a way to even squeeze that out for 5. Last ball. Yeah, around the wicket. And Liam, not so much success. That's the end of the over. Jake 17 and Liam 4, 21 off 2. Right, who are we going with? It's this dude. The dominator so far tonight. Play ball, round the wicket. Let's see if we can get something going for Fraser. Full toss that goes the journey. Oh, Jesus, what a great start it is for this dude as well again. Yeah, that'll make his overall contribution in this game minus 38 currently. He's still got 9 balls to bowl in the innings. As Liam just hits it for 2. Yeah, gee, this guy needs to bowl a no ball off the pitch that he can't reach. Yeah, he doesn't do that, and so he gets hit for 7. It did come off hands, but it's still gone for 7. And the hits just keep on coming. Oh, I've been giving these runs to the wrong bloke. I've got to fix that. Yeah, no, I'll fix it. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, there's Liam hitting a 1. He's just playing the sheet anchor role at the moment. And that'll suit Jake. Last ball. It's gone for 17 in this over. Somebody's got to put them on. Yep, 17 off the over so far with 1 ball to go. So you can set your sights on maybe it going for 24. He's looking for a bit of advice from the other 2 blokes down the back there. I don't reckon it'll make any difference as he comes in. Full toss. Yeah, I think you're out of your crease when you hit it. So I didn't call it. I've got to go with it. Over. But you can come back here. I think you're out of your crease when you hit it. Anyway, you got 33 off 3, which is still pretty good. I reckon the foot was in the air. I wasn't actually 100% whether it was out of the crease, but no, I'll have a look. I'll tell you for sure. Okay, play ball. He said he's not that worried. Yeah, saw his foot lift, and when it happened, you know. So I reckon when I will have a look. I actually reckon that that the foot is in the air when he hits it, which doesn't necessarily mean that it should have been not called, because even if the foot's in the air, if it's behind the line at the point of impact, then I should have still called it. And I'm actually a bit concerned that actually might be what ended up happening. So I'll be having a look, but I'm a little bit concerned that I might have done the wrong thing there. I'm hoping not, but I suspect so. And that would have been out, I reckon. That's 3 that I give. Right, play ball. Oh no, I'm actually okay. He is actually out of the crease when he hits it. Well, there you go. 1, end of the over. Oh, that makes me feel a bit better. Let's have another closer look. In there, and then as he hits it, or is about to hit it, and then he hits it and he's out slightly. So I think it's probably the right call in the end. Play ball. I don't know, can you have between frames on checking the height of a ball? Because it might have been that. There is a bit of a gap between the point before he hits it and when the ball's almost got to him, and at that point the foot is around about the mark. I reckon that's out, and I'll be paying that, and he might review, but this is out. Yeah, okay. So we're checking it. Yeah, I'm very confident on the out call there. And the other team got out a few times, hitting 7s and getting run out, and I think this will be what will happen to Jake on this occasion. It's not going to be in. It's hit there. It's daylight, exactly. Play. Yeah. So he bowls, he smacks it, although no, they can't stop it. It bounces first and then it goes for 5. Belly's here. It's unreal. As the bowler comes in. It's nicely played. Fielding was non-existent. It's 5. Last ball. Yeah, straight through his hands. And who was that? Oh, that was Fraser. Yeah. And swing and a miss, that'll be the end of the over. Play ball. All right, so Jakey faces Jordan. Another 7, thanks for coming. Oh, Christ. Yeah, 100 on the board. They're got the free drink written all over it again around the wicket. No ball off the pitch with a rebowl. Struck the extra ball in. That's it. He bowls, he smacks it. There's a fielder there, he catches it. Come back, Liam. That just evens things up a little bit in terms of the 65-run magic figure that the batters are desperately looking for the free drink. As Jordan comes in, he bowls. Kept it out. Yeah, Jake wants the strike, and this is interesting because there's 2 balls left. He almost tempted not to go here, and I think that's what they're discussing. He might not run here. If he hits a 7, he'll probably go, but anything less than that, he might stay where he is. Why? That helps him a lot. Re-bowl. Yeah, that changes it a little bit again. You back Liam to block out the last one if the score's 65 or more after this ball. He drops it. Oh, now it's going pear-shaped. Well, that's not what he wanted. Only 1. Oh, lucky to get that. Last ball, super ball. So it's up to Liam now to hit a 4 or 2, which will be double, to get the 65. And Jake's not really going to have any say of it. There we go. Jake just said 65 to Liam. So we know what we're chasing here. Oh, what are we going to get? He comes and he bowls to Liam. Can he hit it? He does. He hits it for 3. Can he make it? Yes, he does. They get 6, end of the over. So they get 67, and there's a sigh of relief from Jake, making sure that they, and relieved that they actually exceeded the 65. Now, I think you find that Jake made a fair portion of them. He did. He got 46 again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's his batting is in around the high 30s, early 40s. His average in all forms of indoor cricket, no matter which team he plays for. He's got a couple of teams at least that he plays for. The Smelly Wickets on Mondays and Chop Chop on a Tuesday. I think we've got them tomorrow night, so he's likely to be batting in front of me again. Play ball. All right, Josh Bowles, the batsman, hits it nicely, and we give it 2. They were thinking about coming back, they haven't done it in the end. Anyway, how we going here? 25 in front, and the best part of a partnership left. The batting team in the box seat. This is Josh Webster. Good ball, nicely played. There's Jordan, well fielded to get a couple. Oh, that's Boulding. Yeah, good night, nurse. Last ball. That girl that's watching some of the cricket here now with Emma. Emma's she's the other young lady sitting down there on a chair by the look of it, and Emma's just standing up next to her. It looks like she's trying to explain to the other lady there a little bit about the rules of indoor cricket and what's going on out here. Last ball. Maybe she could share some of that insight with me, and then maybe I'll know what's going on as well. That'd be really helpful. Thanks. As that one nearly bowled him, but it didn't. End of the over. There's Callum. The Dirty Hacks, we've got them next, I think. Yeah, I can see Callum here, and might be Mitch. Play ball. Brody, he's there. This is Brandon. Yep, smacked it, and they get 1. Yeah, it's good. Nothing wrong with that delivery. And the batsman has a little bit of a look at me, but he can't be fair dinkum if he thinks that's going to be called. Yeah, nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Yeah, that's an edge. And there's Mac. They get 1. There's Sevy with a can of Emu Export. It's walking past me. G'day, Sev. Comes any bowls. There's Jake smacking it, and drop catch there by Josh. Then he hits the stumps, but it's too late, she cried, and last ball. That's Scotty Fay. Hey, mate. Yeah, good buddy, how are you? Yeah. What's his name? Matt Thomas has just walked on. That's just reminded me who I've got next. It'll be the Fine Legs and the Dirty Hacks. Yeah, it should be a cracking game. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Fraser. His last chance to have some sort of an impact in the game. He did get a wicket off his last ball. Play ball was a relatively high full toss, which I didn't call no ball because I thought the batsman was just out of his crease. And that's the most, that's the only thing that sort of worked in this bloke's favour so far tonight. Wide. If he does watch the replay, he'll be wondering where it all went wrong. It stands out pretty obviously once, if you do get a chance to see it again, it's pretty obvious the first time round. No ball off the pitch, gee, more pus. He's had a shocker, an absolute mare. Hasn't he, Brandon? Yeah, this is a full toss, it's not too high, they hit it and get through for 1. Last ball. This is the last time we have to watch this dude bowl tonight. What can he give us? It's online. He knocked the stumps off at the other end though, it doesn't matter. 2 runs into the over. So he ends up with 1 for 34, and that means he would have contributed 53 runs to the opposition tonight. What's the margin here at the moment? Well, the margin here at the moment is 38. So, yeah, play ball. If we had played netball or soccer or something else tonight, this game might have had a different result, as that's a reverse shot, and lands safely. They get one. And he's made more than the difference between the two sides at the moment. Shot off the back foot, well fielded. That was Fraser. Gee, that guy's a star. I've been talking about him all night. That was 3. As the bowler comes in, he has a swing and misses. Does Luca? I reckon Luca hopes would have hit that, but not this Luca. Luca hopes. He's just waiting in the wings for his opportunity. It's probably about. Well, it might not, no, last ball. He might only be about 3 years. You want to have a look? He might only be 3 years away from playing some form of junior indoor cricket, possibly. Mum lets him. We'll see. Let's have a look at this. We're just bringing it up. Is this in or is it out? Probably doesn't have much bearing on the game. I guess there's an outside chance for the skin here if they're good enough. Can't even see the bat, but I can't imagine. Oh, yes, I can. Yeah, no, it's out. Yeah, no doubt about it. It's actually out by a fair bit, that, to be fair. So we'll be fixing that up. What's that? Run out there, last ball. Yep, so... Yeah, I've made better calls on that in my life. In fact, nearly all of them have been better than that. Certainly tonight they have. That's 7. End of the over. So 7 runs to Jay Carnett. Yep, 2 overs left. Jake's made all the runs here. Luke has done none at all. This is Jordan. Play ball. I don't think we ever got to go round the grounds after all that, and the MCG game's finished, so no point in talking about that. And the game down the back just finished. Stick cricket is 160, night watchman 105. There you go. Yeah, I reckon that's out. I'm paying this, and he might review. Yeah, he's going to have a look now. Yeah, I think we're okay here, Watts. I think we've only made the one real blemish tonight so far. I don't think this is another one. I think this is gone. But we'll have a look anyway and make sure of it. Here it is. He's running. He's only dawdling. Yeah, I think the ball's winning this. Yeah, quite comfortable. Yeah, we move on. Play ball. Short. It was rubbish. He smacked it. And they get 2. He bowls this, and the batsman smacks that, and that'll be going all the way for 7 runs to Luca. Last ball. He needed those just to improve his stats, because up until that point they were crap, and they're still not great, but they've improved by 7. As he comes in, he bowls short. It's rubbish. He hits it for 2, and that'll be the over. 1 over to go. Who's bowling? It'll be someone unreal. It is. It's Mac Wall. Yeah, 2 runs that Luke has put together here. Play ball. So Mac bowls. It's been hit straight back down the pitch more or less for a single. They need another 15 to tie and win the skin. So some chance still. And that'll be 3 of them. Nancy Jones is here, so is Brad Milne. So is Cam Horton. Oh no, he's got the socks and the sandals on again. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah. It's a real red flag, especially when your haircut's no good, although probably hasn't changed. Well, probably some of that's grown back a little bit, probably recently. But anyway, it's not a great look at the moment. Last ball, Super Ball. It's going to be on the MCG too, so I can't really miss it. And this could be run out maybe, but it's not going to be. And that'll be the over and the game. End of the... can you keep the ball, please? Or yeah, just keep it, Brandon, and I'll come down and get it from you. Yeah, how did this... Yeah. Or if you want to put it underneath, yeah, that'll be fine. Cheers. Just make sure we save the game here, which I've done. And yeah. Alrighty. I might come back in a minute. Alrighty, we're back in the chair. It's hard work getting back in the chair at the moment. Alright, Fine Legs won the toss and the baton. Alright. Here we got Ben Vallerine. And we've got Robbie. G'day, mate. Robbie Peters. That'll be him. He's almost as good as Daniel Peters, this dude. Almost. What are we waiting for here? Robbie's just left the arena for a split second. All right, players ready. Onward. Might be Brody opening the bowling. All right. Play ball. And you fooled around long enough, it's time to actually play the real thing. And off we go. Yep. All right, Brody to Ben. Wide. And out that end. Oh, he's not convinced, but his teammates, I think, let him know that he was gone. Nice throw there from Big Bad Benno. Yeah, the direct hit. Anyway, Brody comes into bowl to Ben. On line, he beats the bat. And throw comes in again. This time I reckon he's home. No, this time I reckon he's in. Yeah, so Braden's challenging. This will be interesting. I think Braden's very, very confident. This will be interesting. I mean, the first one was I gave out just. And I think this could be just as well. Let's have a look. It hasn't, not yet. Oh, yeah, it's yeah, it is on the line. Yeah, so it's out. Yeah. Well, there you go. No wonder he was very confident. Yeah. Oh well, on the line's out. So as we know, even if you don't give it initially, the replay confirms that the change needs to be made, and I have made it. 2 for -10 straight away in the game. Rightio, Brody comes in, he bowls to Ben. It's no ball for too high, and they get that +2. Robbie's just looking at his watch there as he's about to face Brody. That'll be worth 2. Last ball. A few people starting to make more inquiries about the one-on-one tournament. Barry Lavish, who I played in the last tournament, just checking to see that I'm actually going to be playing. 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we'll give it a go. It is Mitch, isn't it? Alright, okay. I'll get Tom, Mitch and Ben. There's another Ben somewhere in the guys. Not Big Bad Benno, but play ball. So it's Tom. Yeah, should know that, but anyway, he does bowl and it's a no ball. Yeah, side net bat now, and it sits up beautifully for Braden Jones. He takes the very easy catch. That was out a long way from home there. And Robbie off the non-strike. Braden again. Oh, another wicket. Jesus Christ, Robbie. It's been run out 3 times. We've given 2 of them. We've given 3 in the end. And yeah, another wicket falls. The Dirty Hacks are off to a flyer here. As Tommy comes in to bowl to Ben, and yeah, he hits it nicely. Yeah, they'll be okay this time, and it's last ball. Right, Tommy bowls to Roberts, and he hits it across the line. It might be 3, yeah, it is. In fact, it's going to be 4, end of the over. Difficult one for Braden to have to contend with there. And now Braden's going to bowl. Bloke. Yeah, wide to start with. Oh, there you go. The rookies must be in town again there on the MCG. I see Sook's playing again. So is Nick Bell. In fact, Belly's bowling at the moment. Braden bowls, and Ben just taps it on the leg side for a couple. Belly just bowled a shit one. Yeah, that's there. Belly's right there. 2 runs there last ball. He's bowled a high one, and it was called no ball, and the batsman was out of his crease. And I did actually see that. He actually was out of his crease, and Belly made that argument, but I don't think the umpire would have changed it based on that. 2, end of the over. It's hard to change a no ball call once you've given it, even if it's not the correct call. This is Tommy again. No, it's not. It's this is Mitch. That's right. Mitch, the old guy. What's that about? Play ball. Yeah. I didn't put that in. Somebody else did. And this is 2 Mitches, which I don't think there is. Well, there is Mitch unknown, but I think it's the same guy. I imagine it is. I can't think of any other Mitch that's played for him, especially an old bloke. 4, that is. Hinchy's here. Yep. So wearing those baggy shorts again. Yeah, that's caught. Mitch, he comes in, he bowls to Robbie, and Robbie hits it pretty well. Yeah, Tommy had to pull his hand out the way before it hurt too much, and it's last ball. Round the wickets. And that'll be 3. End of the over. Is that the right name for me to put in for him, I suppose? Is there another Mitch that usually plays that's Mitch the old guy, or is it the same guy? I had Mitch, it's just Mitch, yeah, it's the same bloke. Yeah, okay. Big Bad Benno, play ball. Somehow or another he's got that name in the system. Yeah, Mitch the old guy. Doesn't look that old to me, but anyway, Big Bad Benno just got hit for a 7, and then he bowled a no ball off the pitch, which was shocking. Absolute crap. Hello Piper if you're watching. Yep, your bloke hasn't started well here as he comes in the bowl. Oh, full toss again, and 7 again, and fumble down the back, so happy days. Got him, that'll work good enough. Yep, both batters have scored a 7. In this over, that's going to be caught, I reckon, and it is, so that's Ben Vallerine. Last ball, there's a wicket for Big Bad Benno. And he'll come in and he'll bowl to Robbie Peters. And he gives himself room and smacks it for 4. And that'll be the end of the over. The batters seem to like the bowling there. 1 for 15 for Big Bad Benno as Callum will round out the partnership with his over coming up. Eh? Yeah, it wasn't great, no. I just told everyone, so it's all good. Yeah, Dario's doing a few limbering up exercises. Play ball, you don't normally see him do that. And you're better off not seeing it, as Callum's just bowled Robbie. Robbie, don't throw your bat, mate. Didn't throw it too far. I'll give him a little bit of slack, but don't do it again. As Callum comes in and bowls. Robbie, yeah, hit that one okay, and they'll make it. 2 for 15 for 23 on the board. Now Lance Hupping is doing a few warming up exercises too around the wicket for Callum. Yeah, Hinchy just waved to me. That's a nice shot, Benjamin. He would have been out, it's 3. Yeah. Over the wicket, why not? As Callum comes in, he bowls to Robbie. He hits it well, but Braden's there, and this will be gone for all money. And it's last ball, Super Ball. They won't like to lose a wicket on the Super Ball here, but when you think that, often it does happen. We'll see. On a reasonable line, and just going to be the 1, which will be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. 23 is what they finished with. 2 for -3 for Callum. We've got Matty Thomas coming out to bat, and he'll be batting with Ian, Chris or Max Jones, and it'll be Max Jones. He's getting his act together there. Chris Moores will bat last with Ian, so we'll put him in, and we'll go around the grounds quickly. MCG. The Spartans are 91 in 10 overs against the Rookies, so the Rookies are copping some treatment there, and Bay 13, 7-11, a 56 in the 11th over against the North Beach Battlers. All right, Matty Thomas, Brody to bowl, and we're all good. Play ball. Still 15 degrees and mostly cloudy. 7:21 p.m. He hits the full toss back to the bowler, and he misses the stumps, and they get 1. Brady. Yeah, he bowls to Max Jones, and it's a good ball. He lets it go, but it's inside, so, you know, it'll be none. Harvey having a bit of a bowl there on the MCG. As Brody bowls a ball that would have been a wide probably this time, but it hit his leg and we gave it 1. There's about Barry Singh batting on the MCG with Lucky Singh. As Brody bowls to Matthew, and he hits it in the air on the leg side, and they'll get through for a couple, and it's last ball coming up. Brody to Max. Full toss outside edge. Big bad Benno. And Braden Jones, the stumps are off in a flash, and it's good night, nurse. End of the over. And Maxie Jones will be here. And Brody's got 3 for -4. And we're going with Tommy to have a bowl next. All right, play ball. Dario having a few practice shots as well. He's looks really keyed up for that game on the MCG. 2 runs. There's Sook having a bowl on the MCG. We're watching this game here as well, and they get through for 2. There does Matthew Thomas. Fielding there by Sook on the MCG. We watch Tom bowl, and it's go on the journey. Yeah, there were 3 of them there to try and run him out, but the batters get through pretty safely in the end with 7 runs to Max Jones. Oh, Belly just dropped it and stuffed it at the VMCG off Sook's bowling. 2 runs again here, and it's last ball. Last ball, Maxie. Yeah. All right, Tommy, he bowls, the batsman, hits it nicely. There's Mitch, the old guy, coming in and doing the fielding, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we call him Mitch, the old guy now for some reason. Sook wouldn't have had very good bowling figures in that over on the MCG, but he didn't get much support by a couple of the fielders either. This is Big Bad Benno play. On his own admission, his first over was shit as he bowls this, and he bowls a ball that's just in, so it didn't spin enough to be a wide. Anyway, he'll have another go here as he comes in and bowls. Yeah, that's a better looking ball. The batsman confidently comes down the wicket and hits him for 1. Big bad Benno as he comes in the bowl to Matty Thomas. gives himself room. He plays it nicely off the back foot, and the fielding is done nicely by Tom, and just the one run. Last ball. Benno bowls, it's a good shot. Braden will be there and they get 2. That'll be the end of the over. 10 runs to both batters in 3 overs. This is Mitch, the old guy. Play ball. Bowl to Mitch, to Matt Thomas, and yeah, that comes off the non-striker, and they only get 1 for that. Probably a little bit short change was the batsman there. So, Lance Huppy might have just got run out on the MCG as Mitch comes into bowl to Max Jones, and it's a wide delivery which I'm going to pay. It's a good shot, Max. They would have been run out, but they miss off the middle of the bat, but didn't move his feet, but you know, that's okay. It's okay when it works out for you. As the bowler comes in, and not a bad ball. Beat the fact to cut the batsman in half there, and no run last ball. 53 on the board. The fridge light must have got turned off at some point, but I couldn't tell you the precise moment that it happened. I didn't notice. Often do, as that's hit for 2 off the non-strike, otherwise Callum was in the game, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 18 for Mitch is Braden Jones. So Stephen Jones, if you're watching, this is his son. Yeah, it's just the way it panned out. You can't help bad luck. Play ball as he comes in and he bowls. And it's been hit pretty hard, and Brady's fielding was not worth talking about, so we won't, and it's 5 bids. Braden again, Maxie Jones, yep, hits it straight to Callum. This should be out, and it will be. Matty says to Maxie, run. Yeah, it was never looking like getting to the other end in time then. Hit straight back to the bowl. The throw comes in to keep him honest, and it was online, and it was fair enough that he threw it. It was good fielding. Batsman was back in his crease by the time the ball arrived. As he comes in, he bowls. Matty. Oh, look at Braden Jones. Yeah, confidently slash arrogantly taking it one-handed, and last ball. There's another dude that could go all right in a one-on-one tournament. 1. That's the end of the over. And to be honest with you, potentially almost anyone can go over, boys. Anyone could go okay in that, because you know, we try to make the handicaps in a way that sort of gives everybody at least a rough sort of a chance of victory. Play ball. All right, Callum, so he couldn't write anyone off entirely, probably based on the handicap system. Callum, that's what makes it, it's one of the good things about it. That's off the foot. There's plenty of good things about it though. And we'll be continuing to, no, I don't think it was. I reckon it came straight off his foot. Anyway, no, Matty was trying to tell me it came off his foot, and the batsman has already confessed to me that he didn't hit it. So I was right not paying any more than 1. Now he's been run out, last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, we were talking about it lots, but August 29. I think there's still a few spots available. Saturday, August 29, 5 p.m. What a great night it's going to be. Yeah, 4 runs into the over. Rain, hail or shine. There'll be a big crowd and a lot of entertainment on offer. Cricket being a major player in that, but not the only thing. Plenty of other stuff to look forward to. Sausage sizzle, no doubt a few people will be, lots of people will be having lots of drinks. I think there'll be a bit of blackjack and all sorts of entertainment. And when I say entertainment, most people that have been on to that event on previous occasions would have some idea what I'm talking about. Play ball. Brody, no ball. So, 2 runs it is. They're on 57. As Brody comes in, he bowls to Chris. He smacks it. It was a shocking delivery. It was the sort of ball that most batters would expect to hit for 7, and he did. No, I think it was all right. It wasn't great, but it was, yeah. 7 bits anyway, over the wicket, yep. I'm looking to bowl a better one here. It's no better, it's a no ball off the pitch. Ian is on strike and he's facing Brody. Yeah, full toss again. Oh, good effort by Callum, but wasn't able to hang on to it, even on the second grab didn't carry. Second attempt. Last ball. Brody comes in and bowls to Chris. And that'll be the end of the over. You can watch these games live on YouTube, and I'm just wondering if further down the track we might be eligible for a Logie. Playable, the Logies are on last night. Oh, that would have been out, but it's not. It's going to be 7. That's also 7. So Tommy's just bowling stuff that the batters seem to be happy to face at the moment as he comes in to bowl his 3rd delivery of the over. And it's not going for 7, which is a win. It's even better than that. It's actually none. The throw comes in, and it stays at none. Yeah, Gold Logie might be stretching things, but you never know. In 20 years' time, if we're still doing all this, it might become even more well-known, and who knows. That'll be run out. Last ball. Smacks that, but it could be caught, and it is. And Braden's taken a few catches in this game. End of the over, which is not all that uncommon. He actually has a good safe pair of hands and takes plenty of catches in the game of indoor cricket, which is a great game. Yeah, everyone that seems to come down here and play or is associated with it seems to get a fair bit out of it. Play ball. This is Big Bad Benno. First over was shit, his second over was somewhat better. We'll see how he goes here. Phil Wakefield just walked through the door and he's got a broken thumb. I wonder if it's any better by now because he looks like he might play tonight, and he hasn't been. Yeah, he's got his bat with him and he's looking like a man that will play. Yeah, it's off the body and they don't score. Yeah. Big Bad Benno and Ian hit that one to Callum. The throw comes in and it would have been, but it's not. So now they're going to think about another one, but they won't go, and it's last ball. And that'll be 1. End of the over. See Ben Vallerine at the back there. He's had the netball in his hand nearly the entire innings, except for when he was batting. I can't help but wonder if maybe he's thinking that as a netballer he might be more successful than he is at indoor cricket. Who knows? I've never seen him play that game. But he's nothing short of elite at this one. This is Mitch, the old guy, play ball. Comes in, he bowls to Chris. Wide delivery. to finish the first innings there on the MCG. They have, and the Spartans made 156, so the rookies are up against it. That's Chris hitting a 2. Callum has a chance of running them out, and again it would have been, but it's not. I went around the ground there. I just thought I'd have a look at Bay 13, and the 7-11 made exactly 100 against the North Beach Battlers. That's tucked around the corner for a single. Might have made up a little bit of ground throughout this innings. I think we were almost a pair behind the other two courts. Not that we were massively behind overall. We're pretty close to on time. It's just the other two games were well ahead last ball, but we've closed the gap a bit. We're looking for our 5th night in succession where we've done really well with the time and getting through the games. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. All right, we're watching Braden Jones play ball. If you don't want to see this guy bowl the rest of this over, look away now. Yeah, apart from me, I'm going to have to. As he comes in and he bowls. Off the body. Keeper might have been thinking it's a catch, but it actually wasn't one. Didn't hang on to it anyway. That throw hits the stumps unnecessarily, and that just holds the game up just for a moment. That'll be 2 inches gone behind the counter there with the other 2 young ladies that are working here. I don't know the other young lady's name. I think Emma's been training her a bit. That's off the body, I reckon. I'm going with 1 last bubble. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. Dropped and 3. End of the over. Callum to round us out. Yeah, mate. No, it doesn't matter if the bowler knocks the stumps over as he bowls. It's not a no ball, or a dead ball for that matter. It's just we just play on. As long as the ball comes down this end and doesn't hit a side net, play ball, or a fieldsman or something like that on the way through, it's still a legitimate delivery. Now that's 3. Oh, that's in the guts, and it's out as well. Oh, that's no good for Ian. Yeah, the batsman smacks it into his midriff, and then he has to, sort of keep going, and he did keep going, but he was just a fraction short of his crease when the ball hit the stumps. That'll be 2. Not quite sure why Hinchy's spending so much time there behind the counter. Looks like he's having a bit of a conversation with Emma, but it won't be about the jobs that he feels are required to be done, because I don't think he's quite sure exactly what they are. That'll be 3. Last ball, super ball. Hinchy, if Hopes he was here, he'd probably be going through a list of things that needed to be done. But different in this case. So that's the end of the over. Can I grab can I get the ball, please, guys? Cheers. Yeah. I won't go. We haven't got the holes here like we did before, so which is good, but just means this is more challenging for some. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that'll work, and here you go. Yeah, well done. Yeah, Brody knows what to do there, and that's good. All right, we get through the first innings at 104. It wasn't long ago that I went around the grounds, but I've got time on my hands. The rookies are 11 in the 3rd over, chasing the Spartans 156, 156. And Bay 13, North Beach Battlers are 11 in the 3rd over, chasing 7-11, who made 100. That'd be Ethan down the back there with, is that Cruz just sort of sitting next to him at the moment? Looks like it might be. Yeah, they both look bored shitless actually. Not that it matters if Cruz is, because he's not actually umpiring, but Ethan, You know, body language probably needs to be more of somebody who gives a shit, but it doesn't matter as long as he's doing a good job. I might have actually, they've got a review happening right now. See if I can zoom in and see the outcome, but well, actually I can do my own review. Bay 13 keeper, I think that's where it was out, or not out. Oh, they've already done it now. Let's see if I can see what happened there. See if I can check it myself. Might be the next ball. Let's see if we can find out whether Ethan was right or not. I might run out of time here. It was at the non-strikers then that the run out happened, and I could see that it was out even before I look at Ethan to see what he was doing. It looked like it was out by a fair bit, so I don't think I need to even bother checking that. All right, Callum and Mitch, the old guy. Right, play ball, Ben Vallerine. Maxie Jones does well, he didn't actually touch it, but he was in the van to be able to stop that. Just didn't want to in the end. Maxie Jones, another candidate for hit wicket there, I reckon. Mitch, g'day mate. That's Philip Wakefield. Yeah, Mitch just stepped back a bit there when he played that shot. No ball off the pitch, rubbish. Paddy's here, my mate Pat. As Ben bowls. Should catch that, but he hasn't. He went for it one-handed, and he looks more confident when he's got a netball in his hands than he does a cricket ball. Last ball. And should hit that, and he does. It's over Maxie's head, and they get two. End of the over. No, Justin here tonight for this game. G'day, mate, if you're watching. I don't know if Knock Them Over with Pace have a game later on tonight or not. But, I don't think they're on this court if they do. But anyway, they might be on a bye. Max Jones, play ball. Well, that's gone. Yeah, the running was slack and the fielding was brilliant, and that's good night, Irene. Yeah, absolutely it is. There's Cruz. He's left Ethan down the back there to fend for himself, and I reckon he's capable. So Maxie Jones comes in, he bowls. Callum on strike, he hits it okay. Chris again. They get two. Over the wicket, why not Maximus? Yeah, I don't know what Maxie does for work actually, but I reckon he's the sort of bloke that strikes me as he's fairly rich. I've got a feeling he's got plenty of money, because he's usually able to buy a brand new pair of jeans about once every 8 years or so. That's actually going to be 4, and it's last ball. Yeah, the kick was miles off. These aren't a new pair, by the way. He's got a darker pair that he's had recently. This is one of the older ones, the lighter ones. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, but if nothing else, he makes sure that he's comfortable when he plays this game. Yeah, play ball. Robbie Peters. Yeah, good ball. Comes in to bowl another one, and here it is. Nicely played, and I give that 2. Temperature hasn't altered at all since we sat in the chair at 6 o'clock. That's about an hour and 45 minutes ago, roughly, and it's still 15 degrees and mostly cloudy. That's hitting the air. There's Ian, and they get through for a single. It's going to be a couple. that'll be 1. That'll be the end of the over. Play ball. That'll be 2 runs. That's Thomas the bowler. No ball. I think it's above the waist, and it's hit him in the. Well, I thought it hit him in the back. It's certainly around. It's around about the mark. It's at least very close to a waist high or above waist full toss. Might have been a little bit on the 50-50 side, and maybe a little bit harsh. Inside edge, they don't score any runs anyway, and it's last ball. It's going to go for 3. No, very good fielding, but I don't reckon it's out. End of the over. And just keeping an eye on them to see if the challenge comes. Yeah, there it is. So Matty's decided we'll have a throw at the stumps, so to speak, and see the outcome. So I went with no, and I was on the confident side of paying this decision as not out, despite the direct hit and how good the fielding was. All right, Chris, we're bringing it up, and here it is. Right. It's, yeah, the bat will be winning. Not out. It's a few frames in. So no problems for me on that one. Right. Ian to bowl. As exciting as that is. Play. Yeah, I reckon that's it as well. Another good piece of fielding and direct hit. But I don't think they're going to bother with that one. And that'll be 1. That's straight, and that'll be also 1. No ball. Last ball. There's a review for Cameron on the MCG, and whichever way you look at it, the decision ended up being out. And that bowled him. That'll be out also. End of the over. What a great shot. It was sort of on the off stump, as you saw, and the batsman just trying to hit it through cow corner, but forgot about hitting the ball, which cost him. Right, play ball. This is Chris Moore's. Yep. Callum hit it pretty well. It'll be 5. Bounced in front of the back net there before hitting it. It's Chris bowls to Mitch, and on the full, Maxie Jones does the fielding, and we give it 2. Time 7:49. Yep, still going okay. Over his head. Oh, I put the pressure on Ian, and ended up getting 3 for that. Yeah, Ian wasn't expecting to have to field that one. Big Bad Benno and Brody are getting ready to come out and bat next. Oh, that's an edge, and it was a lucky shot again. Last ball, Super Ball. All right. Last ball, Super Ball. And that's nicely played, and I'll give that 2 on the Super Ball, and that'll be the end of the over. All right, T.O. Brody and Big Bad Benno, as I said. So we can put those names in. We know that Braden Jones will bat last. And when he does, he'll be batting with somebody that's phenomenal. It'll be Tom. Yeah, phenomenal Tom. I can see him being phenomenal tonight. Ben Ballerine. Play ball. So the game continues as it would and should. Yeah, play. Could have hit it, but he didn't. Should have hit it, and he didn't. What Ben's bowling at the moment is not too dissimilar to what I'll be bowling in the one-on-one tournament. In other words, right arm hit me balls, and you just have to be, you know, a half decent batsman to be able to hit those. And Big Bad Benno just smacked it for 4. Yep, some similarities I think between Ben and myself there. Yep, more putts I thought it would be. And he's done well there, Chris. Last ball, cut off. So that's the difference, of course. One-on-one, you haven't got no fielders, so, you know, all those balls will probably going to the back net one way or the other, whether they hit the side first or not. It's about the only thing that might save you a bit. That one's hit the back as well, and that's the end of the over. So he's gone for 15. With a fielder or 2 down there, he would have probably gone for a lot more than that had there been no one down there. That's right. Play ball. That's going to be 4, side net, back net, Big Bad Benno. Round the wicket, Maxie Jones. He's a bit of a crowd favourite. Wide, despite the fact that he wears jeans every week. But you'd have a few followers out there in YouTube land, I reckon. And not just him, there'll be a few others. That's Brody hitting a straight drive on the onside for 5. 5 bits. The fine legs need to take a few wickets here. 104 was reasonable, but they've still got Braden Jones to come in and bat with Tom at the end. And there's a fair bit of time to go before they even come out here, and the score's getting up there. Last ball. So they need to start to, you know, take a few wickets over the wicket. Maxie Jones. Yep. Hits straight to Robbie, and it almost was accidentally run out, but it's 1. End of the over. Yep, 1 for 18 for Maximus. This will be Robert Peters. Play ball. Out of his crease when he hit that. It probably wasn't high anyway in the end, and it's out court whichever way you look at it. No, you're out of your crease when you hit it. He's looking for the no ball there, but that wasn't the time to give him one. Oh, and that's bold. Big Bad Benno plays it on. Yeah, it's 7:53 p.m. on a Monday night, the 17th of July 2026. You can watch that one over and over again if you want later on, and I might do that. It was unreal, and he would have been gone there. Anyway, a couple of wickets just evens things up a little bit and gives the fine leg some encouragement. As Robbie comes in, he bowls to Brody, absolutely smacks it, it goes all the way. No chance, it's not close to a side net. Last ball, we're talking this sort of margin, and the margin I'm holding up here with my hands is around about a foot. Maybe a little bit less than a foot, but it certainly wasn't anything other than 7. Yeah, guaranteed. That'll be 5, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, 5 bits. So they finish off with 14 off the last 3. Matthew Thomas is the original shirt here at the moment, play ball for the fine legs, and he'd be the only one wearing one. Yeah, the orange. Oh shit, what a load of crap that was. Yeah, absolute crapola as Tommy Twinkle just walks through the door. He plays for Pocket Cup, and I think we've got that game next against the Top Dogs. And then the big match of the night, Dead Rock versus the Dingoes. Yeah, yeah. People will be tuning in for that one, I'm sure. No ball, you can have that one. As he stepped back and made sure that he was in his crease at all times. Adam Pearce is here. We let him come on a Tuesday. We don't usually give the same leeway Monday, but sometimes he fills in for the Fluffy Ducks. That's out. No, he's got to come back. Come back here, Brody. Last ball. Non-striker hadn't left his crease. Dario's having a bowl on the MCG to my mate Sook. And here he comes. He bowls. Sook goes for the big one. It's in the air, and Matt Saliakis misses the run out, and that'll be 4. Yeah, that's okay. In the end, by the time it gets here, that'll be 2. And that's the end of the over, boys. So, yeah, swap ends and let someone else have a bowl. Dario's bowling to another dude who I should know, but I can't replace the name at the moment. Doesn't really matter, because what does matter is Ian's about to bowl here, and I need to be switched onto that play ball. So I'll have a crack at it and see how I go as Ian comes in and bowls to Brody. Hits it on the full, and I reckon it's side net, back net with a 4. As Ian comes in and bowls to Big Bad Benno. In the air, and Chris just lost his balance, as you saw, and he fell over just when it looked like he might possibly take the catch. So they could have done with that wicket too. That wasn't the right time to fall. As Ian comes in, he bowls Brody. Yeah, plays it nicely. That'll be an easy 2. Paddy's here, Adams here, Tom Farrell, Nuka. Yeah. Got a very important people down here at the moment. Oh, Maxie Jones, he touched it. That's about all he did last ball. A couple of ladies down the back there watching this game intently as well. I think they're supporters of the fine legs. Yeah. And that's out. Who was that? That was Ben Ballerine. It had to be. End of the over. Yeah, good work by Ben. Yeah, that's Tim Rosenau type stuff, that. Yeah, the sort of thing Timmy does in his sleep. Just hits the ball from side on when he's wicket keeping in the corner. Yeah, well done. Play ball, and if Timmy's watching, he'll be thrilled that I talked about him in such a positive fashion. Oh, that's out, Robbie. Come back here, Ben. Yep, so that's good night, Nurse. 2 wickets and 2 balls. Need to keep taking them, I reckon, because the last batters are likely to score a few, if not plenty. Oh, that's 7. I need to run him out in the Ganu. Oh, Big Bad Benno. Oh, he's played a really good shot. He's also been run out. So it's just a real tragedy and a shame. It's really... he'll be struggling to sleep tonight, probably based on that alone, as Chris comes in and bowls to Brody. I'll sleep like a baby, I'll be fine. That would have been out, it's 2, and there's 2 balls left. Actually, I don't sleep that well in general, to be honest with you, but it's not because I'm thinking about what goes on here. Well, I wouldn't say never that, but it's doesn't cause me any great deal of stress or anxiety. Last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, it's not a job that I have to, worry about when I'm not here. But it is a job that I look forward to when I'm not here. That goes the journey, and they save the crease, and Chris doesn't get a handle on it. It's 14, end of the over. So that finish there for the fine legs is, for the Dirty Hacks is going to make the scores pretty close to even, and give the Dirty Hacks every opportunity. They still need 9, but I'll be surprised if these two can't get that. The MCG score, let's just say the Spartans will win easily. And on bay 13, it's an even game. 3 overs to go, and North Beach battlers need 21. Right, play ball. This is Ben Vallerine bowling again. We just love it when he does that, and he comes in. And Braden goes for the big shot immediately. It lands in front of Chris, and we'll give it 4. Yeah, Tommy. So Ben comes in, he bowls to Tom. Yeah, it didn't even look like hitting it. And if the fine legs are going to be any chance in this game, they're going to have to pick on Tom a lot. Yeah. As Ben comes in, he bowls Tommy. Yeah, hits it okay. Maxie Jones. Yeah, always looks immaculate whenever he does anything in this game, does Max Jones. On the other hand, Deadrock's just walked in. And immaculate's not a word that I would use to describe his look. 2. Last ball. All right, Ben Vallerine. It's 8:01. So again, we're pretty close to on time. So we made ground in this game and picked it up a little bit quicker than the first game. End of the over, but all good anyway at the moment. Max Jones. You can never get tired of watching this dude play indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta. Play ball. As he comes in and he bowls. Yep, full toss. Hit for 2. Chris, the throw comes in, it's just a bit wide, and it gets him home. As Maximus comes in to bowl to Braden. Yeah, online he hits it over Robbie's head. There's not much Robbie could have done about that. Yeah, 7 bits. Yeah, the sort of shot that Braden will be looking to play on a regular basis in the one-on-one tournament coming up on August 29, Saturday, 5 p.m. That's Tommy trying to do the same thing. It didn't quite work out with the same result. In fact, it was the opposite. He's out caught. Yeah, caught Chris bowled Maxi. I know that dude that just walked in. His name is Matthew Spawn. In case people need. Oh, that's out as well. Oh, Tommy. Oh, 2 in a row. Maxie Jones, he's on a hat trick. All of a sudden, the margin's only 1. As Matty Thomas has a huge smile on his face, and he's trying to get inside the head here of Tom. He might not need to. He might do it himself and miss it anyway, and he does, but it's not out. End of the over. It missed the leg stump. Yep, so 3 for 17 for Max Jones. All of a sudden, Matty Hunter is here. Right, Robbie Peters, play ball. Yep, as Lank Daddy just walked through the door, he plays for Pocket Cup, and Braden hits it back to Robbie. He drops it, then he chases after it, and he'll probably swear in a minute, and they get 1. And he's a little bit, he's a little bit like Cutlets in that regard. He can just all of a sudden let rip of a massive F-bomb, Ken Robbie. Oh, that goes the journey. No, non-striker had it covered. Oh, I can feel the tension and the frustration building up here. It won't be out. I hope they don't. It's probably too late now. It is too late now. Yeah, the non-striker held the crease, so I don't think there would have been any value in reviewing it. As around the wicket Robbie comes. And there's Braden hitting another one well, and not out. Well, he didn't even hit him, but the non-striker had that covered too. Yeah. Alright, we watch Robbie Bolton Braden. Full toss, it wasn't high, chance for Ian. The throw comes in, he almost cleaned up Matty Thomas as he went to ground, and then Ian helps picks him up last ball. And we get to watch Robbie bowl the last ball of his spell, right arm around the wicket. Here it is. He celebrates by bowling a full toss and cops the full treatment as it goes for 7, and that's the end of the over. Not the note that he would have wanted to end up on. He got 2 for 26. Obviously, his best bowling happened in the 2 overs that preceded that one. That one didn't work out well. Matty Thomas, play ball. That'll be a wide. James Connolly came in for a moment and then said, I've had enough already, I'm going to go outside. That's another wide, by the way. So that'll be 2 in a row. There's Ethan Benson. Had a packet of salt and vinegar Samboy chips. I think they're still the Samboy ones, but anyway, he had salt and vinegar chips while he was umpiring the last game. So he might get another packet, maybe a different flavour for the next game, or a bag of lollies or something like that. Yeah, that's gone for 5. Somebody should have stopped that, but nobody did, and it's last ball. Yep, there's a fair chance here that the Dirty Hats could get maximum points. They require another 13 runs to tie the skin, and a tied skin would give him the point. He lets that go, and it's nothing, and that's the end of the over, and it wasn't even close to a wide, so I'm not too sure what was going on there. All right, 2 overs left. Ian. Play ball. Yep. What's he going to do? He's going to come in and bowl right arm over the wicket. There it is. And it's a little bit short, and the batsman plays it quite well. And Chris gets the throw in, and Braden releases the bat. Might have hurt his hand a little bit in trying to hit the ball so hard. Anyway, Ian's bowling, and Tommy's on strike. And he didn't hit it. Yeah, Bonner's here for Pocket Cup. Might have missed the last week's game, I got a feeling, or the last time that I umpired Pocket Cup, I don't think he played. Maxie Jones, he'll get it eventually, they'll get 1. And that'll be 1. And it's last ball. Dan Peters is here. And that's 2. End of the over. Yeah, Will Webber. And, played recently for the Top Dogs. Top Dogs were just looking for another really good player. It's been a struggle in recent years. Play ball. So they picked up another good one there in Will. James Peach. Yep. He's here as well. Go James. Yeah, he waves to me. 2. I might actually get to say hello to more people each day than just about anyone in Australia, I reckon, sometimes. Yeah, I certainly go through my fair share of people to greet with a hello or something like that each day and night. No, that won't be out. It's 4 last ball Super Bowl. There's a bit of rain just starts to come our way. It shouldn't affect the play, but I can hear a bit of rain. Braden wants him to block it because they've got the skin if he doesn't get out. There's a bit of pressure on Tommy all of a sudden. Yeah, so let's see if Tommy can keep it out. Oh, no, he can't. Oh, gee, he had one job to do, and one only, and that was not get out on the last ball to lose the skin, and he wasn't able to pull it off. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's the way it went. Oh, jeez. Anyway, over in game, and I'll get the ball. Yeah, all good. Rightio. I've just found out that Matt Hunter is 1 wicket away from 50 wickets for the top dogs in his career. And some more information for you. The great Maxie Jones that played in the last game. 2 things. I was told that he's not wealthy. And I've also found out that he's actually a jazz musician. There you go. Very interesting information that is. I wouldn't have picked that, but that's what he does. And good luck to him. Yep, a jazz musician, Maxie, hey? Wonder if he wears the same jeans when he shows up for a gig. Probably, I could see that he probably would do. Right, Dead Rock. And batting with somebody. Who's he batting with? We don't know yet. Yes, we do. It's Scotty. Scotty's the stats man. Right, might be Tommy, might be Uncle Marv. Right, so we'll do his shoelace up before the game starts. Only got 5 players to start with. Right, play ball. Yeah, and no ball off the pitch. And I just Emma just formally introduced me to the young lady that's been helping her out, working behind the counter lately in training, and her name's Bailey. So yeah, that's Dead Rock gone in the second ball of the game. So that's is that the bail's okay? Yeah, it was just a black piece that came loose there, and they put that back in, so we're okay. Right, Uncle Marv coming in to bowl to Scotty. It's okay. It was on the pitch and he'll hit a 2. Bonner usually fills in close on the leg side, but with 1 short at the moment, he's down the back there. Short, Dead Rock. 2 and last ball. Okay. Yep, that's where Bonner would usually be. 2 runs, end of the over. Yep, Paddy. Play. Yeah, Dead Rock and Shillong versus the Dingoes for the last game tonight, and I heard that Gully's playing. Anthony Campbell will be here, which will be great. That's 2. And no Julian, apparently. That'll be 2 more. I think Anthony had a horse run yesterday, actually. I got a little bit back on the race. This horse ran 3rd. I thought it should have won. It looked like the winner in the straight last ball. I reckon there was a little period there where the jockey didn't stop riding it, and then he rode it a little bit towards the end again. But a couple of horses knocked it off. That's the end of the over, but still hung on for 3rd. Got the impression that the jockey thought he was home a little bit earlier than he ended up being. As I said, in the end, had to be content with 3rd. Play ball. Yeah, I got a little percentage of the first 4. When I say little, I'm talking around about 3.5% of about 500 and something. So I nearly got back. Might have been about $18. I probably spent 10 on the race. So that's usually what I do in the races that these horses are running in. Yeah, Caxton Lass, that would have been in the Brisbane races. If you don't care, we'll wait for him. Yeah, we'll let him come in, and we won't take long. Yeah, all good. Need new stumps as well, do we? Okay. You sure it's this end? Because I had a feeling it was the bowler's end that we might have needed new stumps for, but no, it is the keeper's end. Okay, didn't see what was wrong with the other lot set. There must have been something. What was wrong with the other set? Okay. I didn't think it was... That's not even close, Bonner. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Nowhere near it. Okay. Mr. Leather's with us now. All right, play ball. So we start the second ball of the over as Mr. Leather's in the game straight away, and they get one. Oh, how's that missed the stumps? No one knows. No one does. Tommy. Thank Daddy, and one. Last ball. And that'll be two. End of the over. Yeah, Hinchy, I just had a quick word to him at the between games there, and he was just checking with me to see if I bought the Sunday Times again yesterday, and I did. I almost always do. Found out that even though Swans didn't have a win, play ball, Hinchy was in the best players again, and got 1 goal 3 as well. So he's had another good game. He's had a good season, Hinch. You'll get some Brownlow votes. Some Sandover medal votes, I reckon, throughout the year. 2. I think the Swans have only won 5 games. So I don't think he's going to be the Sandover medalist, but I reckon you'll get a few votes. I can see him polling in half a dozen games. That'd be good. I wonder if there's any chance of Swans best and fairest. He might be. 2. No ball. +2. And another last ball coming up. Marv. Oh, he had him. It's 1. It's the over. This is Mr. Leather. Play ball. No ball. Plus a couple. Wide. Yep. That'll be a couple. Last ball. That'll be 2. End of the over. Bonner. Play ball. Wide re-bowl. Yeah. Good work, Paddy, stopping that one. Yeah, Scotty didn't hit it as well as he would have liked. He got a single. Yeah, Bonner's the man as he comes in and he bowls to Jedrock. And it's hit for 4. That'll be 2 last ball super ball. That's a 1, which is 2 when it's doubled, and that's the end of the over. It was the super ball. Mentioned in the commentary earlier that watched that unbelievably good movie Cocaine Bear on Saturday night with my wife in the lounge room, and yeah, that must have got a few Oscar nominations, I would have thought. A ripping movie it was. Yeah, the acting unreal, the script brilliant, just top notch. Got to check it out. Cocaine Bear. Play ball. Anyway, Uncle Marv bowls and Matty Hunter misses the first one. Yeah, we're going to get Belly in the last game as well, so aren't we lucky as that's Matty Hunter and that's out. See you later, Belly hasn't faced one yet, but he's gone. And he'll know he's gone, so he doesn't have to worry about challenging. Right, Uncle Marv. It'll be nothing. No. Yeah, hits that one, and they'll get 1. Last ball. That'll be 1, I reckon, also. Yep. End of the over. Uncle Marv, he's been pretty good. He's got 2 for none off a couple of overs, so it's well done. This is Paddy. Play ball. Yep. Well fielded in the end, but yep, they got through for a single there. Around the corner. Would have gone to a deep backward square, I reckon. 1 run. Yeah, nicely played. This should be 3. And it is. But I don't think it's too high. I'm just going to give it 2. And it's last ball coming up. And, yep, that's 1. That's it. End of the over. And yeah, you can see that Emma's trained Bailey well there, because both girls are behind the counter on their phone, and you need to be able to use a smartphone if you're going to work behind the counter, because everyone that does work there does use their phone a lot. Play ball when they're working throughout the night, as does every umpire in the centre except me. Don't really need informative information coming my way on a smartphone throughout the night anyway, because I've got the reliable laptop computer that always fills us with plenty of information throughout. Yeah, Yeah, mostly weather updates, but sometimes you get a few other bits of information. That's last ball. That must have hit the crack, did it, or something like that? It should have been one of those. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, no. Just bowl it. It's hit one of those pieces in the carpet there. That's it shot off at almost right angles and end of the over. I was trying to work. I know. Yeah. Where did it hit? Do you reckon though? I'm just asking you. No, it wasn't there. Yeah. I wasn't expecting it to do either of the things that it did. Bounce high and also take off wide. But anyway, play ball at the moment has gone, and I missed out on that one, as did Belly. It was just a good length ball, it seemed like to me, and it's hit something there on the carpet and affected its line and its bounce. Anyway, Lank Daddy is bowling. He's bowling to Matty Hunter, and that beats the bat, and that'll make it third ball. And I can't remember saying third ball all night. This might be the first time I've said it. It's the third game of the night. I don't recall any other ones. Could have overlooked one or two, but I can't recall it. 3, and I usually remember shit like that. Last ball. Interesting if I went and had a look at the scorecard on the first 2 games to see. Yeah, I'll give you the no ball this time. +2 and an over. End of the over, yeah. Probably was 1 or 2, but it's been a night where it's hardly happened. Mr. Leather. All right, play ball. Ball toss. I'm not paying that for height. It's gone for 3 though, so I can give you that. So he comes in the bottom, Matty Hunter. Yeah, played it quite well, and nicely, the fielding there from our mate Lank Daddy. 82 on the board. We're in the 11th over. Yeah, Belly hits that for magnificent shot for 1. Dan Peters and Will Webber will be the next batters. So Emma just walking out. So I wonder if Emma's leaving Bailey on her own now. It's a possibility. That'll be 3. Last ball. Yeah, and she comes out of the office, so maybe he'll just keep an eye on her to make sure that she's all sorted. A new addition to the staff down here at SEMA Sports. That's 2 runs, end of the over. Yeah. Bonner. Play ball. Yeah, it's good. It's nicely played. It's brilliantly fielded. I reckon it's gone with a direct hit. That's magnificent. Maddie, I've given out there. That was sensational bit of fielding there by Lank Daddy. As Bonner comes in to bowl to Maddie. Yeah, good ball. Played it okay. Lank Daddy again. 1 run it is. Oh no, Emma's back. Yeah, she didn't go too far. Right, Lank Daddy. Oh, this time the throw just didn't quite come out of the hands the way that he'd hoped. It's 1 run. Do you? It's a nice shot. Uncle Marv. Yeah, and the throw comes in from Tommy. They get 2, and it's last ball, super ball. That's good. That's Lank Daddy. And it's 4 on the super ball. End of the over. All right, Dan Peters. and Will Webber. Yeah, they'll be coming out the bat. We might go around the grounds. I can do that. The MCG, the Fluffy Ducks, 93 or 95 in the 16th over. It must be a new team. Is it Cricket Crusade or Crick Crusade? Something like that. It might be abbreviated. Haven't come across them before. Gee, I normally get the new teams, but they've given it to someone else this time. I don't mind having a break from that. The Roaring Lions in Bay 13 are 82 in the 15th over against the Diamond Ducks. All good. Right, we go again here. Uncle Marv. Play ball. Here we coming in the bowl to Will. And it'll be 2. That'll be 2 to Daniel Peters. And Will Webber holds a bit of a record, actually. He's actually the batsman that has faced, in the past, faced the highest full toss of all time, which the umpire didn't call a no ball when he was on strike. And the umpire was me, and it was the Big Bash competition. And it was one of the biggest senior moments of all time by me ever in the history of my career. Last ball, yeah, he copped a really high one, and for some reason or another, I just let it go as good when it was anything but. 4 runs end of the over, and I think he's forgiven me. Well, I'd already called over. Yeah, I'd already called over. Good throw, unlucky. Yeah, so I think he's forgiven me, but he probably hasn't forgotten it, and I haven't forgotten it either. The only thing was that it happened at a sort of a stage of a game where it probably didn't affect anything too greatly. Play ball. I mean, imagine if it had been a deciding factor in the game or something like that in the grand final, which it was in the Big Bash. Then he probably would never have forgiven me. There's a no ball. There you go, Will. Yeah, just talking about that. Yeah, I've made a commit. I reckon I've made a commitment that to give Will, if nothing else, every single high no ball that he's actually legitimately entitled to from this point onward. Yeah, I'm not going to try and throw a few in that he doesn't deserve to make up for it. 7, last ball. But if I think, I'm determined to not rip him off in that regard ever again. And they'll get 1. That's the end of the over. So he obviously still remembers it because he had a bit of a laugh with me on that last high one that I paid. And it wasn't that long ago. It was earlier this year. In April or something like that. From memory. Play ball. Might have even been March. It was sometime anyway this year. Well, Tommy, yeah, hits his leg hits Daniel's leg. Thank Daddy. Yeah, just makes him earn it as they get through for 1. Tommy to Will. In the air, but it's safe enough and they'll get 2. Yep. Tommy Twinkle, he comes in, he bowls to Daniel Peters and he hits it straight to Bonner and he has a ping at the stumps and misses and they get none and it's last ball. Bowls to Daniel. Short, not high, just the 1. End of the over. 1 for 19 for Tommy. And thank Daddy, his turn to bowl. Play ball round the wicket. Yep, 2 for Daniel. 2 to Will Webber. It's okay. It's right over the body and he was out of his crease, so it can't be a wide or a no ball. And I'm right with that one. I think Will was just indicating maybe where's the no ball, but that time I was right, no doubt about it. Caught last ball. Yeah, I wasn't wrong on that one, Will. He was out of his crease. Yeah, nice green shoes. Anyways, he's facing up and he's facing Blank Daddy. And that's hit for 3, and he needs to get going, but Tommy doesn't take it, or he does take it in the end, and over. But he might not have had the ball cleanly in his hands initially, so he didn't bother to throw it. Mr. Leather. Tommy Farrell having a bowl on the MCG there for the Fluffy Ducks. James Connolly did some good fielding. Play ball as Mr. Leather comes in. And Will smacks it and came off 3 fielders' feet. You wouldn't believe it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It hit Mr. Leather in the foot, then Tommy's foot, and then Uncle Marv stopped it with his foot. Can you believe it? You'd hardly ever see that. That may have never happened before. Yep, 3 fielders all stopping the ball or fielding the ball with their foot in the one play. That's got to be a unique thing. Anyway, Mr. Leather comes in and bowls, and it's a wide, so we put it in. Yeah. So Mr. Leather again. Will solidly plays that for 2, and there's a ball to go at 8:43 p.m. and we're almost at the halfway mark of the game, so again we're going okay with the time. We're getting through the game. Out of your crease again, so end of the over. Yeah, so just the 2, and whose bowls the last over? Of course it'll be Bonner. Play ball. So Bonner's bowling left arm over the wicket to Daniel Peters. Good ball, good shot. Uncle Marv, yeah, good fielding. He kept it off and it's only 1. Appreciated by his teammates. Bonner. And this time he bowls to Will, comes down the wicket and hits it through the leg side. That wasn't the intention, but 2 runs is the result. Rainy days ahead, and all of a sudden it drops down to 14 degrees. It's been 15 all night. And that's nicely driven. And 5 bits to Mr. Peters, who's the captain. Dario's just wandering around like he looks a little bit lost. That's a nice looking shot. Uncle Marv, he looked like he was going to stop it, but it didn't end up being the way that it panned out, and it's 5 bits and it's last ball, super ball. Last ball. Oh, that's a perler. End of the over. Thanks, Mr. Leather. That was a rip snorter, that last one. Yeah. You want to be able to replicate that night in and night out. Unplayable, just about. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, keep bowling those, Bonner. Rightio, we go to around the grounds, and on the MCG, the Fluffy Ducks made 116, and the Cricket Crusaders are 29 in the 3rd over. And on Bay 13, let's have a look and see what's happening down there. Is Ethan still awake? Possibly. You're never quite sure. He's broken his own record in recent times of having fallen asleep when he's due to show up for work. It's happened on about 4 occasions now, I reckon. And I wouldn't want to be a 5th, I reckon. He's on thin ice, I would suggest. Roaring Lions 122. The Diamond Ducks 14 in the 2nd over. He's got a fair bit going on in his life, Ethan, to be fair. He works during the day and, well, from all reports, he parties pretty hard. He doesn't mind drinking, and he's he's taken up smoking in recent times too. He likes darts apparently, so well, we'll see how you go. If someone else will do them, it's better. Yeah, well, you would hope that, and somebody else should do it, to be fair. Bales he's talking about, Dead Rock. He's just asking me if he has to put the bales on at this end while he's keeping, because he was no good at it on Thursday night for the Pirates, so eventually I said just let someone else do it. It is preferable to have somebody other than the keeper put the bales on at this end when they come off, more often than not. Play ball. Some of the keepers can, with gloves on, still do a pretty good job of it. There's a bit of swing there for Will Webber, but Tommy was awake to that and he hit it for 5. I don't think Will thought that was coming back his way, but it did. Little shake of the head as he's going to come in and bowl to Paddy. And Paddy, that was a straight one, and Paddy had no answer. Slower ball, full toss, belly. Oh, it's actually out. I'm paying that. You got to cross back. It's brilliantly fielded. Scotty there. Belly there, I mean, sorry. But it was brilliantly fielded. Direct hit, and it needed to be in order to have Tommy short, even though he was trying to save the crease. That followed the batsman, and then he kicked it away by accident last ball. So, yeah, no run. Will Webber. And, Paddy played that nicely, and Belly's there again. This time they get home for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 1 for 2 for Will. Headrock. Yeah, we get to see this guy play 2 games in a row as well. Yeah, the hits just keep on coming. Play ball. Yep, all good. Bit of swing for the bowler. There wasn't a bad delivery at all. 2 runs. Hit for 7. Yeah, that's what it'll be. 7 bits. That's right. Dead Rock was looking at the scoreboard there, hoping it was going to be 4. But no surprise that it went for 7 as he comes in to bowl this one. Full toss and hammered again. Will Webber's there. Then they held the crease and then they run and they'll be okay. They'll score the 1 there. Needs a bit of work, his action, I reckon, Dead Rock. But once a bowler develops some form of bowling action, it's hard to get them to change their ways. 2, last ball. I experimented with my bowling action back in the day when I used to play indoor cricket and outdoor cricket many moons ago, end of the over. But I eventually settled on one and left it at that. I was no legend. I was okay. I was a reasonable bowler at the indoor and outdoor levels. I had a better action than Dead Rock's got. I know that. But that's not really anything to celebrate. It's most people. All right, Daniel Peters is waiting patiently for the ball to be given to him, and now that it has been, he'll be able to bowl in a moment when Dead Rock puts his gloves on. All right, play ball. Yeah, round the wicket. Yeah, all good with that. Comes in, he bowls Tommy Twinkle. And that'll be 2. Yeah, staying around the wicket, so we're all on the same page as he comes in and bowls. Nice shot, Paddy. Yeah, good on you. tax return the other day. It took 7 days. Wide. Yeah. Yes, I got my tax done on a Tuesday, and yeah, the refund was in my account the following Tuesday. A massive refund that it was, of course. Caught behind. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, I've already spent that money because it was 113 bucks. It's not a lot, but it's, you know, that's what I got back. My wife also got the same amount back. This is out, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So the refund for 12 months worth. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the amount that I get back next year is even less than that. Play ball. It's Maddie bowling the ball, and Paddy missing it. So Matty Hunter, I was told before the game that this guy's taken 49 wickets for the Top Dogs. So looking for the milestone 50th. He's going to have 15 chances to pull it off, but no guarantee. So he comes in, he bowls. Shit wide, he's not getting a wicket off that one. Comes in, he bowls again. Down at Wisco, I was going to say might have been half a chance there, but it didn't carry through, and we gave him 2 last ball. Good on you, Matthew Hunter, as he comes in and he bowls to Pat. And Scotty, could he hit him? Oh, he misses, it would have been out. That's the end of the over. So Matty will have to wait a little bit longer for that 50th wicket. Scotty could have helped him out there. This is Nick Bell. Yeah, pulled off a magical piece of fielding in the first over of this innings. It really was good. We'll see how he goes here. Play ball with the ball. Yep. The batsman hits that. Deadlock's there, and that's gone. That's a really good piece of fielding as well. As Tommy wasn't here, and he knows he wasn't. Okay. All right, Belly. And slower ball, and it beats the bat, and no run. Oliver from the Dingoes is already rocked up, and that's our next game. And last game of the evening. Oh, Will Webber. Yeah, he does some unbelievable stuff in the field, I reckon, and yeah, I didn't say anything about that. Yeah, no, I rate this guy's fielding very highly. And that was a really, really good catch again by him. There's Belly taking one as well. Come back here, Paddy, and last ball. He hit it pretty well, but Belly was good enough. Matty Hunter, yeah, he fumbled it, and that's the end of the over. James Connolly doesn't take many catches, but he took one a moment ago on the MCG. No, this is Scotty. Play ball. It's off the bat, bounced in front of Deadrock, and they got one. This is going to be out. Yep, stumped. Oh, it should be Tommy. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Scotty. Loss to Tommy. And that'll be Valley misfielding it on that occasion. Yeah, Phil Phil Wakefield's playing on the MCG, and I imagine he might be playing in the next game for the Dead Rock team. I wouldn't be surprised. That's out as well. Paddy, you're here, Paddy. Yep, that's another wicket falling. And it's last ball Super Bowl. This is helping Scotty's stats a bit. He'll be happy with this. 2 wickets, a chance to make it 4. Super Bowl. It's going to land safely. Can he hit him? Doesn't matter. Over. Goes for 8 off the last ball. Could have easily been -10. Anyway, he's got 2 for 1. And that's the end of that partnership. Who's coming out to bat next? It'll be Uncle Marv and Mr. Leather. Batting last will be Bonner and Lank Daddy. So, some real star batsmen still to come. And they're going to need some stars because at the moment they've got bugger all runs, if any. Just give you a quick update around the grounds while I have a moment or two. On the MCG, reasonably even game. The new side, Cricket Crusaders, 75, chasing the Fluffy Ducks, 116. They might win their first game in the first game they play. I think they're a new team. I haven't come across them before. Play ball. I won't worry about Bay 13 at the moment because Will Webber's ready. And the last thing I want to do is stop him from bowling when he's ready to go. 2 runs there. Bay 13 games reasonably even as well. That's Uncle Marv hitting a 2. Yeah, the Roaring Lions made 122 and the Diamond Ducks are 79 in the 10th over. There you go, so we got that done. Let's hit straight. Will Webber's there. Probably had more time than he realised there, and he puts his hand up. Yep, as Will comes in to bowl to Uncle Marv. That's a good shot. Matty Hunter's there, and they'll get a couple, and there's 1 ball to go. Mr. Webber. He bowls and the batsman plays it very nicely again. Another 2 runs and that'll be the end of the over. So they pick up 9 there. Good start for this partnership. Dead Rock. Right. Play ball. Yeah, no ball off the pitch. I've seen that sort of stuff from this bloke many times. And I'd expect to see a lot more of that as the years go by, as he comes in and he bowls. Well, he might get a wicket here though, and he does. Yeah, that was the wrong one and the batsman did not pick it, so that was well bowled. Covered that. Well done by Matty. A direct hit would have been, but they're home by the time the stumps are broken, and it's last ball coming up. He bowls to Mr. Leather, and it's a good ball. End of the over. So all in all, that was actually a pretty good over there by Dead Rock, and I will give him some credit there when it's due, and it was due then. I thought probably 4 of the balls. Well, I thought 3 of the balls were very good, and. That looked like a magnificent catch by Adam Pearce on the MCG, by the way. He threw the ball up and away in celebration. Play ball. All right, Daniel. Uncle Marv, he hits a 7 runs, and Marv is happy. And so would be his teammates, which is Pocket Cup. Yeah, they've got a lot of runs they still require, as that's a wide. It's actually just hit 9 o'clock, so you know. 9 o'clock PM on a Monday night, eh? It's in the air, should be out, and it will be, yeah. No problems there for Mr. Peters. Daniel bowls. Uncle Marv off the back foot. Belly. No, hasn't got the ball, Deadrock, and it's last ball. Tommy Farrell having a bowl there on the MCG to some dude that I don't know, and it looked like it may have been a wide. Anyway, Daniel bowls here, it's a shocker, and he hits it for 4. And that'll be the end of the over. So, yeah, 9 overs done and dusted. Matty Hunter chasing wicket number 50 for the Top Dogs. Play ball. So 2 more overs to try and reach that milestone. He won't there because it's a wide. Yep. He's got 9 more chances. He had 15 before the game started. As he comes in, he bowls. This might be it. This will be it. Direct hit. See you later. 50 wickets. There you go. 50 wickets for Matthew Hunter. Yep, I wouldn't be surprised if he does a lap of honour after the game. It's very exciting stuff as he comes in and he bowls. That'll be brilliantly fielded by Deadrock, and it's out as well. So now he's got 51 wickets for the Top Dogs. He's on a hat-trick as well. And I hit belly, and I don't think it's hit a net though, it's just one, and last ball. The shot on the MCG by that batsman was no good. He got bowled. Terrible shot. There's 2 runs there, and that's the end of the over. Who's next? It'll be somebody that we know. It is. It's Nick Bell. Yep. Play ball. Oh, gee, Daniel. That was a golden opportunity of a run out. Didn't happen. Probably doesn't matter. In fact, I'm sure it doesn't. Belly bowls a shit wide, which we put in. We might have another new team on the brink of a game at some point. I can see some guys down the back there that I don't recognise. They could be dudes that are going to be hiring one of the courts for later. There might, got a feeling there might only be 2 games for the late time slot tonight. So maybe they're just waiting to go down the back and have their own game. It could be that. It'll be one or the other probably. 1 run there, last ball. They certainly aren't part of the Dingoes lineup or the Deadrock team, which is our game coming up after this. Good shot, Mr. Leather. End of the over. Belly continues to have impressive figures at 3 for -7. And Scott Eye, he'll be bowling next. Right, play ball. That'll be a couple. Went and saw a movie yesterday, actually. Was it The Odyssey, or was it just Odyssey? The one with Matt Damon. A bit of a, I guess, sequel to the movie Troy. I guess you'd call it. It was quite a long movie, quite a good movie. Didn't mind it. 2 runs there. A couple of friends took my wife and I out, and when we got there, we found out they'd already bought the tickets and wanted to shout us for the movie, which was very kind of them. Last ball, Super Bowl. And to top it off, that'll be caught by the way, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we had enough points with Hoyt's. We went to Hoyt's Currumbine. We had enough points on our card for. My wife wanted a small popcorn, so that was free. So I think, I had a drink, and my wife had a cup of cup of coffee, and that's all we had to spend on that outing. That was pretty good. I want to see the new the end of Oak Street or something it's called. It's got some dinosaurs in it, and as soon as there's a dinosaur, a monster, an ape, or some sort of catastrophe happening in a movie, I'm all over those. And so that's my next on my list of movies to see. New Jurassic World movie to come out as well, I think this year. I've seen the preview. Should be good. Play ball. That'd be Sam Neill's last movie, I would have thought, because he's in it. And before he passed, which was sad news when that happened. Yeah, the Dinosaur Man. Anthony Campbell's here. That's 2. Slower ball. Again, very well fielded. Would have been gone with a direct hit. I gave it 3. Still need about 128 runs to win with 5.2 overs to go. So I'm thinking no, that's 3 though. Last ball. That's a very good delivery. End of the over. We might have a few of our viewers on YouTube that support the Dingoes on the verge of joining the coverage, if not already, at least soon. Yeah, they've got a bit of a following. Play ball. So, yeah, looking forward to bringing you that game next. That's going to go for 7, believe it or not. Yeah, it did. And yeah, Dead Rock can't believe his misfortune, but I tell you what, this dude's been hit for a lot of 7s in his career so far, and he's only a young'un. Yeah, this could be in trouble. I actually reckon that is just out. He might review this. Yeah. So Bonner says, yeah, let's have a look. This will be interesting. I've hardly had a review. In fact, this might be the first one in the game. This won't be. I reckon this is quite close, but I thought he was also out. Let's have a look. He's got the ball in his hands. Now the bat's getting there, so's the ball. I think the ball's still going to just win, maybe. Oh, well, he hit there. And yeah, it is going to be out. It's not over the line. It might be on it, maybe. Yeah. I'll just check the other camera for a little bit more clarification. I don't want to screw anyone, even though it's a very one-sided game. And it's already hit there. I can already see it, and it's not in. Yeah, so either way, I reckon it's just out. Hey? Do you not reckon? All right, well, hang on. The fielding team aren't even with me here, so let's have a... No, I know that. I know it's not going to affect the result. Too far. I reckon that's out there. It's hit the bail, and the bat's not over the line. It might be on it, but it's not over it. I'm going to go with umpire's call, and I'm going to let them keep their review. And not that it'll make any difference to them at all. Will Webber. It is it's almost on the verge of being inconclusive, but yeah, 2 runs there. I don't reckon the bat's got over the line, but it might. It's certainly on it and close to covering it. So it's a bee's dick decision, it really is. Last ball. But that'll be out, end of the over. Anyway, the more I look at it, the more out I reckon it is. And I'm not just saying that, I've actually zooming in there, and I reckon, you know, I'm happy enough to have stuck with that. But it's certainly not conclusive enough to overturn, I don't reckon. I did, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, anyway, Daniel Peters, play ball. Probably him, yeah. So let's go with it. That's beating the bat. Yep, very exciting leg bye there for Lank Daddy. It's been hammered, but it's been caught also. Yeah, Bonner. Oh, Jesus. He got the half tracker and he thought, I'll hit this for 7 anywhere I want. He picked out the bowler. He hits that in the air and bellies there, but it's sort of over his head, I guess, last ball. It was half a chance there if he was fair dinkum. As Daniel comes in, he bowls to Lank. Another shit one, but he hits that for a couple and he needs to get going. And that'll be the end of the over. 4 for 6 for Daniel. Matty Hunter. Right, play ball. Yeah, straight to Daniel, but no run. Like Daddy, Matty Hunter, no run. Third ball. And in the air, and Daniel, Matty Hunter fixes the damage that Dan Peters created by dropping it. So another wicket there for Matty. And a couple of balls left. Wide. No. Last ball. Yeah, we're good. And that's nothing. End of the over. Jules is here, so maybe he's going to play. I thought he wasn't playing. Hinchy said he wasn't playing. Okay. He's been sooking for 4 days, so now he is playing. Doesn't worry me. Play ball. That'll be full toss that Lank Daddy hits for 2. Swing and a miss from Bonner. Right, Nick Bell. Bonner, Daniel. Yeah, they're running. Gone. That's unbelievable fielding by Will Webber. Direct hit and the batsman was asleep and he's gone. Just jogged through at this end thinking there's no way I could possibly get out there, and he did. Oh, this will be probably gone as well. Oh, Dead Rock deliberately misses and it's last ball. And it would have had to have been deliberate to miss from there. Yep, last ball for Belly here as he bowls, and it's not his best ball. It's a full toss sort of leg side-ish, and the batsman hit a 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Scotty will bowl the last over, and then we'll only have one game to get through for the remainder of the evening. Yeah, play ball. Yeah, life's passing me by a bit quicker than I had anticipated. Yeah, getting through everything very, very quickly. Out court, that is, come back, yeah. Yep, one week leads into another, and next thing you know, it's a month, a year, and a life. Yeah, it was caught, yeah. It's all happening. Anyway, that'll be 7. Anyway, I'm getting plenty of entertainment in my life these days. Has been the case for quite some time. Just Bonner, you can have a hit. We'll keep it going. Yeah. At this stage, we could almost take it in turns. It's irrelevant as he comes in and bowls to Scotty. And that goes the journey. Will Webber gave it his all to try and stop it, but 7 bits for Bonner. And it's last ball, super ball. Let Scotty will bowl this, and then it'll be the end of that. There it is, off the leg, and they'll get 2. End of the over, end of the game. I'll be back in 5, and we'll go again. Want to keep the ball, Deadrock? Yeah, good on you. Yeah, okay, I won't keep you waiting long. Yep. Rightio. Let's do something. I think the Dingoes are batting first here. Nice. Yeah, looks like Tom Farrell might be filling in for the Deadrock team. So I'll whack his name in there. Looks like Oliver will be opening the batting with Roberto. Yeah, feel free to come in, boys. Let's do it. Looks like the Deadrock team's going to be at full strength in this game. Look at the quality lineup we've got here. Phil Wakefield, Tom Farrell, Nick Bell, Anthony Campbell. I think Deadrock's playing for him, and Julian Gangemi. Yeah, couldn't find a spot for Henchy tonight to fit in the top 6. Tommy might even open the bowling. Julian just walked through and didn't close the net behind him. So now someone else has got to do it, and Belly's about to tell him off. Hey, Jules. He's not with us at the moment, Jules. Play ball. Is he ever? I don't know. He doesn't seem quite right tonight. Anyway, let's start the game. Tommy comes in and bowls. There it is. And swing and a miss okay on the first one. Right. Tom Farrell. Right arm round the wicket, and he comes in and he bowls to Oliver. Yeah, good ball. It's in the air, just short of Phil Wakefield, who has a ping at the stumps, and it might have been just out of it, had hit the stumps, but he missed. Roberto. On strike, faces Tommy. Yeah, full toss. Phil in the game again, they'll get 2. Rainy days ahead. The laptop computer is telling me we've had a little bit of rain today. Tommy comes in and bowls to Oliver. Yeah, he plays it nicely into the gap. That'll be 3 bits. Cleanly fielded there by Mr. Campbell, and it's last ball coming up. So comes in the bowl to Roberto, and he plays that nicely, and that'll be another easy 2, and that'll be the end of the over. 9 runs to get the Dingoes up and away. All right, Belly's giving the ball to Anthony, who doesn't want to bowl yet, but now he's gonna go with it anyway. Play ball. So Anthony Campbell comes in right arm over the wicket and he bowls. It's a full toss, and there's Belly stopping the ball, and they got a single. Mr. Campbell bowls this one to Ollie. Full toss. Wasn't too high. Screams of catch it from the bowler, but that was never happening. As Anthony comes in to bowl to Roberto. Yeah, he hits that off the back foot, and he hits it for 7 bits, if you don't mind. A cracking shot by Roberto. Yeah, none for 10 for Anthony off 3. So he comes in to have another go. This time he's bowling to Oliver. And as Julian Gangemi not moving too freely, they got 2, and it's last ball. Looking to get a wicket here, Anthony. Is there any chance of doing so? We'll find out in a moment. As he delivers the ball, the batsman hits it to Julian, and they get another 2. End of the over. 14 runs to the total in the over. Julian to bowl. Yeah, he dropped that, and he's not interested in getting it. Julian the Shalonger. Yeah, he'll be bowling, and he looks all at sea tonight. There's something going on there, I reckon. Play ball. Let's see how he goes. It's a bit quiet. He's not normally like that. That's a wide. Yeah, he's been on the court for about 4 or 5 minutes, and by that time normally he would have spoken to me on several occasions. He's given me almost nothing so far tonight. Should probably enjoy it while it lasts, actually, but anyway, that'll be 4. Julian the Shillonga. Comes in the bowl, left arm over the wicket, he bowls to Oliver. Yeah, plenty of time to assess the situation. He hit it to Nick Bell, and Nick Bell hurt his finger at the same time as misfielding the ball and let it go for 5. Yeah, so not the ideal situation there, as Bailey's just brushing her hair there with a brush. That's what you usually brush your hair with, isn't it? That's another 7, and yeah, we put that in. It's been an expensive over so far with 1 ball to go. Here he comes. He bowls to Ollie. Ollie gives himself room. He hammers another one. Belly's there, but he never looked like catching it. He should have done better than that, and that's the end of the over. So they pick up 22 there, and they're off to a flyer. Yep, what's that? 45 runs in 3 overs. Phil Wakefield looking to stop the rot. Okay, now what's he doing there? He's going to take his jumper off. There you go, he's got rid of it for us, and we'll just wait while he does that. Okay, no worries, play ball, it's all good, Phil. No ball off the pitch, plus another 2 runs coming on top of that. That'll be a full toss, an inside edge. Julian Gangemi, that fielding was very good by you. Yeah, they got through for 2. Yeah. I didn't pick up on that, but one of our new employees, Bailey, the young girl, that's a wide, by the way, wearing socks and sandals, a bit like the umpire on the MCG, Cameron Horton. Yeah, not a good look on anybody. And that'll be 2. Last ball. We had a couple of spectators dressed like that on Wednesday night, supporters of the team we love, the Dukes of Yorker. And I told a couple of people that they wouldn't be allowed in next week if they show up with socks and sandals again, end of the over. And they thought I was serious there for a moment. But it's just not the fashion that anyone could possibly be proud of. Play ball. This is Nick Bell. I can already tell he's going to be putting his heart and soul into his bowling here as he comes in. And Oliver hits it nicely, and Anthony Campbell does enough, and they get through for a single. Belly. He bowls. Roberto didn't pick the wrong one, but he played it off the pitch, and he played it well enough. Tommy Farrell did the fielding, and it's 1. Over the wickets. This will change things dramatically, I reckon, as he bowls. And there's the wrong one, and the batsman didn't pick that either. Doesn't really have a leggy, so he's, you know, when he's looking like it might be a leggy, it's going to be the wrong one. The batters haven't worked that out yet. That was too short to make a difference. It didn't matter. The batsman had plenty of time to hit it for 3. And it's last ball. Roberto, he's on strike, he faces Belly. And he played that nicely. Anthony Campbell will be there, but it is 3, and that'll be the end of the over. 63 runs. Yeah, no, I don't think there's been any wickets yet. No, there hasn't been. And if they're relying on this bloke to produce the goods, well, you know, you need a bit of a prayer. Play ball. There he comes. Dead Rocky bowls. Yeah, the batsman actually beats the bat, so it was a half-decent delivery. Matt Saliakis is still here. He's talking to a few people there on the sidelines. That's a full toss. He drops the catch, and it goes for 4. So, yeah, not you know, a particularly flash moment for Dead Rock, because he comes in, he bowls this one to Ollie, and he lets it go. Just wanted to have a bit of a sighter. Might also be looking for the free drink here. No ball off the pitch with a rebowl. Yeah, more rubbish from somebody who's renowned for it as he comes in and he bowls again. Better ball. Yeah, too good that time. So, you know, he's bowled a couple of good balls in this over. Last ball, super ball. And the only way they miss out on the free drink is if they get out here. As Deadrock comes in and bowls, it's short, and the batsman just sort of offers no shot in the end. That's the end of the over. So they walk away with 69 runs, and they'll take it, absolutely. And it was pretty evenly spread between the two of them also. I think they're just mucking around down the back, having their own little game, and there is a few people doing that. But on the MCG, we have a real game of indoor cricket like we have here. And what's happening there? The Bale Snipers, 169 in the 14th over against the Sweeney Sixers. The first pair got 104. There you go. So must be clearly a batting wicket over there. All right, we've got Callum coming out to bat. He played earlier tonight for the Dirty Hacks in the game that I umpired. And the other dude, I don't know who that is, but I'll find out for you. Is that right? Thomas? Or Tom? That's good, isn't it? Is that okay? Yep, play ball. Yep, Tom. So this is Julian coming in and bowling a ball that's short of a length, and the batsman hits an easy 2. Yeah, Julian. Right, Jules, he comes in to bowl to Callum. Callum will like this. He'll be going for the big one, and there it is. Deadrock with the throw, but it's 7 bits. Yeah, still no wickets lost in the game as of yet, as Julian comes in and bowls. That's a no ball off the pitch, so you're not getting a wicket off that. Jules lands one in a decent area, and the batsman hits it, and it's 1. Last ball. Right, here we go. It's Julian Ganjemi. Short of a length. Oh, terrible shot, and he's bowled him into the over. Oh, gee whiz, he'd like his time over again there. That was absolute shite, it really was. The ball was no good. The batsman made it look better than it was. And, yeah, hang your head in shame he'd be doing there, because a little bit of bat on it, but onto the stumps it went. All right, Tommy Farrell. Play ball. He'll be bowling us. This is Tom bowling to Tom. And there it is. It's a good ball. It's a good shot. Deadrock. And they get 4. Yeah, Callum. Might have had a haircut in recent times. As Tommy bowls a full toss. He hits it in the air. Anthony Campbell. Oh, geez, it was going to be tight, maybe even gone if he hits the stumps there, but he didn't hit them, so not a decision that we have to make. So Tommy comes in, the bowl to Tommy, and a swing and a miss. Yep. Short of a length, he plays the pull shot. Here comes Tom, there goes Deadrock, but it's 2. And it's last ball. Yeah, Roberto looking for some customer service there at the counter. As Tommy comes in, he bowls a full toss, he whacks it, and Deadrock takes the catch. That'll be the end of the over. It's not a great ball, but sometimes the average balls still get a wicket here and there. It's just the way it goes. Philip Wakefield. Play ball, so he'll be bowling to Callum. And in he comes. It was a full toss, straight back to the bowler, not out as the non-striker was smart enough to hold the crease at the bowler's end. It's good. Again, Philip. Yeah, he bowls, and the batsman doesn't hit it too far. Julian comes in. They get tangled up. Julian didn't look overly impressed, but you know, there was nothing unfair about what happened there. Just the 1 run. As Phil, and the full toss that he hits for 4. Deadrock. That's gone. That's brilliantly fielded, and this is out. Keeping an eye on him. Yep. Is that? Yeah. Okay. So the batsman not with me really on that one. So he's decided to challenge this, in the hope that I've erred in judgment. I don't reckon I have. I think this is gone. And I'm very, very confident, as I can see the replay up now, and the bat is getting there. The ball's also arriving, and it's gone there. So it's out by about 4 or 5 frames in the end. So it's a reasonably significant margin. Play on. Yep, so first review done and dusted there. He bowls a full toss, he hits it for 4. And it's 1 ball to go. Phil. He bowls a ball the batsman hits not all that confidently, but he still picks up 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Philip's got 1 for 12, and Anthony Campbell's got the ball in his hand, but the ball's been thrown to Julian, so they might be bowling him out here. Yeah, Julian Ganjemi. Or Julian the Shalonga. Play ball. Nickname that I didn't put in, it was already there. He bowls that, and Tom hits that for 2. Joe will be batting next with some other dude. All right, Jules comes into bowl to Callum. Tried to hit that for 7 and probably should have, but he picks up 1. He bowls this one, and the batsman hits it on the full, and there's Deadrock. They get 3. You get a bit of time between deliveries to think about it when Jules is bowling, as in he comes. There it is, it's a no ball off the pitch, and it's last ball. This is the last ball that we'll see Jules bowl this evening. So you better watch carefully. Could be something unreal as he bowls. It's on the pitch, and it's been hammered, and they'll get 4. End of the over. He's gone for a few. He got 1 wicket, but he's gone for a few. There you can see 1 for 41. Yeah, bring him on from both ends. I think the batters would love to see that. This is Anthony Campbell. Play ball. As Anthony comes in to bowl to Callum. Be a no ball off the pitch. Yeah, that's an easy 2. And we get another opportunity to see him go again here. Here it is. It's another no ball off the pitch. So 2 below par deliveries, it's fair to say, to start this over. This will probably be on the pitch, and it might go the journey. We'll keep an eye on it as he comes in. Yeah, on the pitch it is, and he does get smacked, but Anthony does pretty well. Look at the agility that he showed after stopping the ball with his foot. You know, he was able to gather his composure and get the pick up and the throw away towards this end. Yeah, well done by Anthony as he comes in to bowl to Tom. And Tom says, I can whack that, and he did. And no, I reckon it's home, and I'm giving it 4. No review. Last ball. And Anthony, this is his second over, and he's about to bowl the last ball of his second over right now. There it is. It's short of a length. Oh, Callum could have smacked it. He decided to play the soft 2. And that'll be the end of the over with Anthony none for 25. He had Anthony and Julian's figures together, and they've got 1 for 66. And that's more than half the runs conceded. Yeah. Yeah, the batsman liked the fact, it's not dead cock, I didn't put that in either. Play ball, they've got all sorts of different names for this dude that's bowling, and they hit a 2. So we'll put in the name we've been going with. All right, it's 2 to Callum. Deadrock bowls, and Tom, places it nicely, and they'll pick up another 3. Looks like they're going to be chasing a few runs here, the Deadrock team. As he comes in, he bowls this, and the batsman plays it nicely. It was actually a decent ball. It was pretty much the perfect length delivery, but the batsman had the answer. Yeah, good on you. Yeah, round the wicket, he tells me. And he bowls that, and he's gone for the big shot as Tommy, and it hasn't paid off. He's been absolutely knocked over. Out bowled, good bowling there from Deadrock. A little bit quicker delivery than what he's produced so far in the game. And last ball. He's reasonably happy with that outcome. And yeah, that's driven. Oh gee, he wasn't expecting that to come back twice as fast as what it was delivered at. And it's gone for 10. End of the over. Oh, bad luck, Dead Rock there, son. Yep, 1 for 18 you've got. He thought after bowling the bloke on the previous delivery, I reckon he was feeling pretty confident. And that confidence was very much short-lived as it was hammered back past him for 10. Double the score on the Super Bowl. Joe and the other dude who I've seen many times. Let me see if I can work out what his name might be. And I reckon it might be Liam. Is that Joe? Is that Liam? Yeah. Okay. Not Justin. That's Liam. Right. Okay. Play ball. So we got it right. And Anthony Campbell's bowling. Here he comes. That'll be a wide. He's having a ripping spell again as well. As Anthony comes in and bowls. Joe's on strike and it's off the leg and they aren't scoring, so it's a dot ball for Anthony there. He'd be happy with that. First dot ball for him as he's about to come in and have another go. Here it is, right arm over the wicket. On line, in the air, should be taken. It is taken. He takes it one-handed. Oh, what a star, what a bloke, what a dude. He's unbelievable. He should have been the last Pope, actually. He should have been, he had my vote to be the latest Pope. They had to pick somebody. I would have gone with him. But anyway, it's not too late. He might get another go going forward. Last ball. He comes in to bowl his final ball of the evening. And it's a wide end of the over. So, yeah, not the best finish, but he picked up a wicket. It was a very good catch, and he ends up with 1 for 26. Pope Campbell. Deadrock. This will be his last over. Play ball. Yep, batsman comfortably plays that for 2. If you had a gut full of watching this guy bowl, you can just turn the picture off for the next minute or so, and he won't have to. That's a wide. No, it's just past. Comes in again, and they're going to get through for 1. He's likely to score runs when he bats. He can actually bat very well, Deadrock. It's just the bowling that is... but it's becoming a little bit more hit than miss than what it was. 1 run last ball. Yeah, his percentages in terms of good balls delivered in a game has risen in recent times. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. Probably operating at around about 35 to 40% of his deliveries are decent or better than, which is a vast improvement from the 5 or 10% that he dished up when he first started playing down here. Play ball. This is Phil Wakefield. And, yep. So Philly comes in and bowls to Joe. And that's Tommy Farrell, and that's out, I reckon, and I pay this, and this could be reviewed also. Oh, I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, and he's thinking about it. He's looking at his mates now, and they're all shaking their heads saying, no, you're gone, so they don't worry about it. There's nothing wrong with checking with your friends to see, what their advice might be. We're going with 4 runs there, and that was Liam. Yeah. Phil Wakefield. Yeah, Joe hits it on the offside. Deadrock does the fielding, and it's 2 runs. 127. I've had to slow down a little bit in this partnership, but they're still in a very good position in the game. As Philly comes in, he bowls. Liam, full toss. He hits it to Julian. He does a reasonably good job there, and they get 2. And it's last ball. This is the last time I think we get to see Phil bowl tonight as he bowls this delivery. And the batsman gets a little bit of bat on it, and Deadrock misses the easy run out, and that'll be the end of the over. So Philly ended up with 2 for 6. Over, boys. Yeah, swap ends. Good on you. Maybe Tommy, maybe Belly. Belly to bowl. Nick Bell Ward. Play ball. Yeah, right arm round the wicket, and in he comes. He bowls to Joe, and Joe plays it quite well, and Deadrock's there. Would have been out, he missed it, it's 2. Belly again. And that's the batsman missing it, and it's no run. Yeah, an opportunity to see Belly bowl again, and the batsman hits it on the leg side, and it'll be a comfortable 2, no problems at all for them. Dario does some brilliant fielding on the MCG and picks up a run out at the keeper's end. Belly, slight change of pace, deceive the batsman. They get through for 1. There's a ball to go in the over. Belly. William. Oh, shit, another wide. End of the over. Yeah, Belly hasn't been bowling wide so much, but there's been quite a few in the innings. Wides or no balls, but that's not all that uncommon. Tom Farrell, playing his first game here tonight for the Deadrock team. Play ball. And he's about to bowl his 3rd and final over. Go for it. He comes in, he bowls a good ball. Joe plays a good shot. Belly ambles across, and his fielding in the end was no good. It should have been no more than 3, and possibly even 1, but it was actually 4. It's well bowled, well kept out. Philip Wakefield, I reckon not out. It's close. Deadrock says no. I reckon that was actually very close. I'll probably have a quick squiz at that in a moment. No ball, yeah, I can give it to you. +1. So have a look and see if I can, I won't hold up the game, but I will tell our viewers at home whether we were right or wrong on it. It wasn't reviewed. Deadrock was very quick to say don't bother. Julian was very keen to do it, but that's always the case. Last ball. Anyway, when I get the opportunity, I'll give you the answer. Tommy bowls here, and there's Philip Wakefield, not out. 2 runs, direct hit. May have been a different result. Right, I can bring up this run out opportunity, or fairly close call that I saw it as. And gee, it's going to be a bee's deal. I think the bat will probably win, but not by, might not. Oh, geez. Oh, it's probably just in there. Play ball. Yep, so I've just checked the 100 frames per second camera, and I have found the smallest margin imaginable for it to be in, and I will have a look at the full length camera, which sometimes is a different result because the frame rate's different. And the rule is that if you find one camera saying it's out, then that's what we go with. Of course, I won't be changing it right, wrong or indifferent because it was never reviewed. Round the wicket Belly bowls, and it's good. Yeah, that's all good. Right. And that's, oh, gee, interesting. I reckon it's out on the other camera, or would have been. 2 runs there. So I've actually brought up a frame where the stumps are impacted. And the bat is, it's actually on the line, but it's not all the way over it. So last ball, super ball. So if they had have challenged that last one in the previous over, I would have given it out on the review. End of the over, 4 runs there. Yep, and I saw, oh yeah, Belly's just going to take the ball for me. There you go. Oh, sorry, Deadrock. Yeah, so yeah, no, it's, I can say with 100% certainty on review that had that have been challenged, I would have been able to overturn it, on the basis that the full length camera shows impact on the stump and the bat on the line clearly, but definitely not over it. But, it was a very tight call. One camera said one thing, another one said another. And yeah, so there you go. Right, Deadrock comes out to bat. And it looks like he might be batting with Anthony Campbell. Anthony usually bats better and has a more successful partnership when he bats with somebody decent, and Deadrock's above decent, so with the bat. So just clarify that. So oh, it's actually not Anthony. Yeah, no, Tommy thought he was batting, but it is actually Anthony. Yeah. So and I'd expect these two to put on a decent partnership, and they'll need to. Yeah. Right, play ball. A lot of runs needed, of course, as well. So here we start. Joe bowls what would have been a wide, and Deadrock tried to get out, but he got 4. Yeah, hit it in the air, and it was sort of catchable. All right, Anthony Campbell on strike, and he faces Joe. Yeah, no ball off the pitch, and he's getting 2 more on top of that. So they're on 8 after 2 balls. Doesn't move too well between wickets, but I've got to tell you, believe it or not, these days he's actually moving better than I am. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna go with no, but I'm actually, no one's actually making much of a thing about that. That's actually really tight too, and I'll have to check that. That's going the journey. It's not out. It's not even close. So when I get the opportunity, I'll just double check that other one of Anthony's too. And there's hardly an appeal, let alone anything else, and I reckon it's really close. End of the over. Well, Deadrock wasn't running, obviously, so I'll just bring this other one up. Let's have a look. Leaves his creased, tries to get back. Oh, gee. This is going to be a B-stick too. No, he's in there and it hasn't hit yet. Gee, I tell you what, he's only just in if he is. It's almost like the other one. You have to go and check the other camera. Play ball. Can't believe that in the space of about 5 or 6 minutes. I've had 2 of the closest calls you could possibly come across. Let's have a look at this other one there. I just like to know, you know. Wide. It's coming, just hang on. No, he was just in. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, it was a very small margin, but this time we were right with it, and both cameras showed that, so that's good. All right, Anthony plays a very good shot, and he picks up 3. Last ball. Yep. And Deadrock hits a 3. End of the over. Yeah. Yeah, 3 it was. All right, onward, play ball. This is Roberto. Yeah, it's a good ball, and Deadrock hits it straight back to the bowler, who does well. Good start here for the Deadrock Geelong team with the 26 runs after the first couple of overs as he bowls this one, and he hits that over the head of Callum, and that'll be 7 bits. So they make it all good. As he comes in, he bowls. Anthony, full toss. He hits it just wide of the fieldsman there, and they get a couple. Roberto comes in and bowls to Deadrock. Short of a length, he hammers it. Callum's there. They get another 4 and it's last ball. They're scoring runs pretty freely at the moment. And that'll be the end of the over. All right, this is Liam. Play. Yeah, well bowled, well played, and 3 runs it is. Bowls this one, and Anthony plays it nicely, and it's Joe, was that Tom that came in and did the fielding there? They got 2. So great to see Liam coming in and bowling here to Deadrock. He comes down the wicket. It's actually a wide, so he wouldn't have got any no balls for the height there as he left his crease, but he still gets the wide if that happens, and that's what did happen. Yeah. And, he comes down the wicket and plays a very good shot, and that'll be 7. Was that a round of applause from the actual bowler on that shot? It might have been. Last ball. 53, and Anthony hits it there and they don't run. End of the over. I don't know about that. So Deadrock seems determined to get 3 balls. He's trying to face 3 balls and over here at least. And, chasing 162, I don't know that I'd be... Anthony hit a decent shot there. He could have got 2. Play ball. Anyway. He's dropped that catch and he almost run him out by deflection, but they ended up with 1. Anthony, played that nicely. Needs to get going and he would not have been in there, but it doesn't matter because they missed and it's 3. As he comes in to bowl to Deadrock. And in the air, but that's going to land safely, I think it is. Wasn't his best shot, but he's going along very nicely to be overall. So I can't be overly critical, and they've picked up 61 runs in 4.5 overs as Joe comes in and bowls to Anthony. That's a good shot. There's a fielder there. He needs to hit him, but he doesn't. And it's last ball. Yeah, the batting side would have been very, the team bowling now, the Dingoes would have been very confident of winning the first skin. At the moment, it's not actually looking that likely. In fact, just evened it up there, end of the over. And there's another over left. And as you can see, Deadrock, maintaining a lot of the strike with 50 runs. Anyway, Anthony's played his role. This is Oliver. Play ball. This sets up potentially a decent finish to the game with this partnership going as well as it has. Because I don't expect the next 2 pairs to be doing what we've seen here. They're all blokes that can score, but I don't think you'll see all the big hitting that we have been seeing here from Deadrock. That was off the leg, and I gave it. Well, I've got no chance of being able to tell. Said he got a little edge onto that. To me, it hit mostly leg, if not all leg, and it went into the side net, and I was never able to entertain the idea of paying more than a 1. Yeah, that's bat. Yeah, I heard that one. Yeah, it's all good. I know you smashed that one. So he did. Yeah, it hit the leg as well, but it hit plenty of bat. Last ball, Super Ball. No ball. He got 4 in the back half. You're not going? Oh, he's dropped the bat. Is that? No, he's not out because he's got his foot back. Yeah, I know. You can get your bat. I'm not going to get your time out. Yeah, they had 4 fielders in the back half there. So, last ball, Super Ball. They get another chance. He's definitely thinking 14 here. And he's not going to get any. No, end of the over. Well, thank Christ for that, the Dingoes will be saying. 79 was enough, and more than they wanted to concede. Yeah. So we'll see how we go from here. I think, the game needed that sort of a start but I think things will be very different in the next two partnerships. So don't feel too down and out if you're a supporter of the Dingoes. I still think you've got every chance here. All right, so Philip and Jules with Tommy the bowler. Play ball. 3 bowls, and it's off the pitch, no ball. And Julian needs to get going. They get there in the end, and it's a no ball +2. Right, Jules is on strike and is facing Tom. Yeah, wide, and he lets it go, and we get him off the mark straight away, and he loves it when I do that, when I pay a wide or a no ball when he's on strike. He's a huge fan of that situation. This is another no ball, so another 3-2 runs to Julie, and he's on 4. Yeah. He's looked sensational so far. As he comes in and bowls. Here we go. He's going to have to hit this one, and he does, but he's caught. So he hit it well, but he picked out the fielder last ball. Oh, the eyes lit up. And yeah, just had to pick out Liam there as he bowls. This one is missed. End of the over. Yeah, so no damage done of any note there against the bowling team as they just concede the 3 runs. Who's next? It might be Joe. Joe McDowell. Play ball. We're bowling to Philip Wakefield. And Phil gives himself room and he smacks it into Julian. And lucky for Julian, he's got a shitload of protection. But it did take the wind out of his sails a little bit. You all right, Jules? Yeah, he says he's all right. He's just gonna shrug it off like a true champion would as he comes in and he bowls. And he gets the top edge. It lands safely. They do take off and they do make it. All good. Yep. Jules does look like a man inspired at the moment. He looks pretty keen to do well here. Yeah, and there he runs and he gets there and they get 3. Right. Jules is on strike again. He's facing our mate Joe. Here it is. It's on line. He plays it nicely. Roberto's there. He doesn't take it cleanly. And that enables the batters to get through for another run. And it's last ball and it's 13 degrees. 13 degrees and cloudy here at 8 minutes or 6 minutes past 10 on a Monday night. Well, that would have been out, but they miss. It's 2, and that's the end of the over. None for 40 for Joe. He's copped a bit of treatment. I got him down as having bowled 3 overs, so yeah. Hopefully I haven't got it wrong there, but I've got him down as having bowled his 3. Play ball. Hope I didn't mix it up with one of the other guys. That could have happened. It doesn't usually happen, but it does happen from time to time. So I go through a lot of names each week, and I'm pretty good with the names overall. Anyway, Tommy comes into bowl to Jules, and yeah, nicely played. Joe does pretty well in the field there, and they get a run. This batting pair's going well enough at the moment as far as the Dead Rock Shillong team is concerned. Philly had plenty of time to think about it before he hit that for 3. Yeah, Jules just wearing out a bit here. Yeah, fitness and agility and you know, stamina and all those things have always been his most important assets. As he lets that go, but it is wide. Yes, last ball. That gives him a chance to have a spell. Why you know, we put the wide in there, and he'll be appreciating that. Here we go. He misses it. That's the end of the over. Yeah, and now he's got to walk down the other end, but it's Not going to be easy for him. Right, Roberto. Off we go, play ball. So Roberto to Phillip. Full toss, no ball. Pay it, and I have. 100 comes up in the early in the 10th over. Roberto, Phil. Yeah, they're going to take off for a run here and they'll make it. Yeah, good on you. Dario bowls on the MCG and he clean ripped the batsman here, knocked him over. Batsman can't believe it. Well, it did happen. There's a ball that he gets an edge to. No damage done for the batters. Getting to the stage where they could probably do with a wicket or two here, the Dingoes, just to, you know, make them feel a little bit better about how the game's going. Last ball, they got a 1 there, it's last ball. And the last 2 are no mugs with the bat, so if this score is, you know, around the, say, 115, 120 mark by the time they finish, there'll still be every chance. End of the over. Yeah. I think the fielding team would like to see the score go no further than it currently is for this partnership with 2 overs to go. Anyway, we'll find out soon what is going to be the outcome. Play ball. Shit, what's his name? Third ball. Cameron's the word I'm trying to get out. Cameron on the MCG just finished his last game at 10 past 10. Yeah, that's all right, hey, he's finished early. Makes me look like I've been average, but in reality... Oh yeah, third ball. But in reality, I'm only going to be about maybe seven minutes behind time, I guess, officially, by the time he finishes. He actually let that go, and then the throw hits him. Oh, he's having a mare. Oh, crikey. Oh, geez, has to wear that one. You know, Philly hit him earlier. He can hardly move. He's as worn out as you could possibly be. And he's doing it tough. But he's putting his hand up for his team as Tommy bowls and Phil bowls it. And Julian has to run, and gee whiz, you know, it's always a challenge. But he's putting his heart and soul into his running. Julian the Shillonga. He faces the bowler, bowls it, he tries to hit, he hits it nicely, he needs to run. And probably he was never getting there then, but because they haven't hit the stumps, he still gets the 2. Last ball. What's Philly going to do here? This is a bowler you could probably hit. He probably needs to play the big shot and run here. I reckon that's what I'd be thinking. But he plays the 2 and he brings the run out into play. It's out, yeah. No, you can't, no. It's not close, mate. No, not him. No, the fielding team want me to let him review it. We've got a different set of rules with Jules. He needs support. Yeah, no, you don't know the full story. Yeah. If there's a teammate in his team that thinks it's review worthy, we let it. But Jules likes to review everything. Play ball. And I can show you that he was out by a long way there. That actually bowled him, but the bail hasn't fallen. Yeah, well, that's what happened. So it's not out. Oh, how unlucky is that for the bowling team? Fair dinkum, but it actually hit the stump, and I saw the bail wobble, but it stayed on. So that's not out. He hits that for 2 if he gets there, and he does get there. Yeah, Phil, that last shot of that last over, he should have gone for a bigger shot, I reckon, because he just tried to hit a sort of down up on the for 2. It left, it exposed Julian for the run out, which is what happened. Julian Ganjemi. Oh, where did he pull that from? It's a great shot. He's hit that beautifully, and that'll be a boundary for that dude. Yeah, 4 runs. Oh, Jules. So what he's really tried hard, Jules, here. I'll give you the tip. You can't take anything away from him. So they don't run here. Last ball, super ball. With 53 still needed, I reckon they'll be looking to score. But he wants to hit it up the other end, Phil, not just down the front here. No, he's gone. They fall. Oh, that's unlucky. It's good for the bowling team. But, I think Phil was expecting, Jules would have been expecting to run there. And Phil hit it nicely, but he hit it straight. And, Jules, once he overcommitted, was never going to be able to find his way back. Yep, so that wicket on the Super Bowl is a pivotal moment in the game, I would have thought. Because it brings the score down a bit and makes these two coming out to bat a little bit more, pressure on them. More runs to chase down than they would have been hoping for. So 63 is what they need. 53, they would have been a little bit more confident. Play ball. Anyway, we'll see how we go. It's been a good game so far. Didn't move his feet there, and he got a bit of an inside edge, and we gave Nick Bell one, which, happy to do at 10:14 p.m. He comes in, he bowls to Tommy, and Tommy missed it, and they didn't score. Yeah. Rightio. Roberto comes in, he bowls to Tom. Full toss, inside edge again. So a couple of sort of, early shots from both batsmen that didn't exactly exemplify confidence as Roberto comes in. Belly, better, 2, and last ball. Comes in, he bowls. And that will be caught. It's a good catch there by Callum. End of the over, which means Tommy's here. Yeah, you know that's right, Billy. He was waiting to see what I was going to do, but it doesn't matter. All right, so they didn't get too many in there. In fact, they went down backwards by 1. Play ball. All right, Liam. Yeah, Tommy. Oh, this is trouble. I've run on the straight one, and that's gone. Yeah, I know this is out. We'll keep an eye on it. So they end up, I know that was out, just so you know, I'm not even going to bother checking it because I was certain. That didn't quite carry, I don't think. They haven't got any runs though, and it's a dot ball. Yeah, this is good for the Dingoes at the moment. Wide, so he put that in. Got a little bit of a scare with 79 the first pair, and the second pair was going along reasonably well there for a while. Anyway, it's last ball. All of a sudden, it's 67 off 4.1. It's hard to imagine that happening. That's a misfield initially, but no damage done. Just a single. End of the over. Liam's got 1 for 12. And 4 overs time, we'll be stopping the coverage. We'll be back tomorrow night, in case you're keen to tune in. Yeah, Monday to Thursday you can usually, like clockwork, you can pretty much count on 4 games on the WACA between the hours of around about 6 and let's say 10:30 p.m. or thereabouts. Play ball. It's usually me. It's very seldom not me. That's 2. Might have missed 2 games so far this year on illness, and that was where I did half a night on a Thursday. No ball. So it's very rare for me not to be here. And that's why I like it. I want to be here. I actually really enjoy doing the job. Bump ball, no, it's not out. I think half-hearted appeal for a catch maybe from 1 or 2 of them, but it definitely hit the ground close to where the batsman hit it. And that's a good shot, but he's probably going to get run out, and there's no probably about it. It's actually turned out to be a definite thing, and it's last ball. Yep. Oliver, he bowls. The batsman hits it pretty well. Callum tried get a not out. I'm going with 7 here and end of the over. Even though I've caught over, they can still review if they choose to. Don't think they're gonna. Right, so 7 runs there, much needed 7 there from Tommy Farrell. Probably need to keep swinging here, play ball. Yeah, don't die wondering. He bowls a full toss. He should have probably hit that where he hit the last one, but just gets the single this time. Right, Belly, he's on strike, he's facing Callum. Full toss, he hits it for 3. Oliver, Belly had to give up there, so yeah, direct hit there would have been all over. But he missed. As Callum comes in, bowls to Tom, short of a length, he hits it in the air and Callum drops the catch initially, but he takes it on the second grab. And if you needed a final nail in the coffin, you probably saw it there, but it probably, in all honesty, happened a little bit earlier than that. He hit that pretty well. Side net back now, that's worth 4, and it's last ball. Yeah. Swing and a miss, and that'll be the end of the over. So 3 for 10 for Callum. And there's a couple of overs left. It looks like it might be Liam here. And if you support the Dingoes, well, you can start celebrating. I reckon this is not going the early crow. Play ball. Outside edge, it'll land safely. Look at the effort that Joe put in to try and get there. Are you all right? Yeah, okay. He is okay, he said. Sort of had landed fairly heavily there, I thought. But yeah, he's all right. Luckily the ground was there to break his fall as Liam comes in and bowls. Oh, Belly probably gets run out here, or should have, but he doesn't. Yeah, nice shot, but he was expecting to be run out. Yeah, 7 runs he got. As Tommy Farrell's on strike. That'll be a wide. And they get caught up there. It's just coincidental. So just the 1 run we pay. And a wide. Yeah, it doesn't really hurt him at this stage. It's last ball. Guess things. I guess they're an outside chance of the skin if they can start smacking a few towards the latter part, with the Super Ball at the end worth double. That's only going to be worth 1 over. So 1 over to go, and Oliver will be bowling it. Who won the second skin? That would have to have been the Dingoes, I would have thought. Yep, play ball. Yep, so they need to score 46 this pair to win the point. That means 25 more from here. And that might be 3 of them. Would have been out with a direct hit. As Ollie comes in and bowls to Tommy, who smacks it. Callum's there, and that'll be good night, Irene. It'll also be good night to Tommy Farrell, as he's been run out there by a long way. That should just about secure the skin for the Dingoes. Belly misses that one, so does Joe, but that doesn't matter. 2 balls left. Yep, we're almost done for another evening. No ball, too high. Do you want it? No, you don't care. Last ball then, Super Ball. Dingoes have been the better team and they deserve their victory. As we're going to get 2 on the last one as long as he makes it. End of the over, end of the game. Please hang on to the ball. And yeah, hope you enjoyed the coverage tonight. Thanks, Phil. He just thanked me for the game. Hope you enjoyed the evening. I did. I always do. And I'll be back tomorrow night at about 6 o'clock to do it all over again. There it is. Rightio.